chat. EDXL, thank you so much for the follow, man. There's a little bit of a kink. I am multi-streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. It's my first time in a while doing that, but you guys can't see YouTube chat, so I'll have to fix that for next stream, I guess. So YouTube can't see Twitch comments. Or, sorry, Twitch can't see the YouTube people. No, you can. I've done it before. In fact, OBS shows it as doing it, but it's not displaying. I thought you posted a new video. No, this is live streaming. You can hear myself though. Don't like that. Anyways, how's everyone doing today? Unfortunately, I still have the same just talking screen. Hello. You guys will get to see the Idleon screen in just a second, but I have exciting news for everyone today who is a Idleon Z follower. If you are watching this stream, get to talk to you guys about this new program I'm doing. So, I'm gonna present this as I guess the shareholders meeting for Idleon Z. Everyone knows that in 2024 we had huge growth in the YouTube channel. However, there were some roadblocks, some things that inhibited future growth of the channel. I got an AA. Thanks, Tony. No, so everyone knows that there's a huge issue with the review list right now. Long form reviews are problematic, but they're still good content, so I will keep doing it. I have a list. Obviously, I'm still going to do that list, especially since people technically paid for it. I'm not going to get rid of it. But if you are a Twitch sub of any tier, or if you've received a gift, or you are a YouTube channel member, you can get your IE reviewed instantly. That's the goal. We'll see how that plays out. And again, it does not matter if you're a Twitch Prime, if you received a gifted sub, or if you pay monthly for YouTube member or Twitch chat, or a Twitch sub. I created a brand new channel in the Discord, where if you have pay to win, here it is. Giggles. In like 30, 45 minutes? Absolutely. So there is a new channel in the Discord underneath Idleon Advanced. Everyone can view this channel. However, you cannot post in it unless you are a Twitch sub or channel member. Let me move my camera in just a second. So, hey Henry, K Tom from YouTube. You guys can't see them chatting, but hello YouTube members. Hello people. Basically, if you are a Twitch sub or channel member, you can post in here. Ask me any question. Oh, you can see YouTube comments? Oh, you can see YouTube chat. There we go. It was working. How do you get the sub roll? So actually, there's this post right here. You can click on this link and you can integrate Twitch. It's the same process for YouTube as well. Once those roles are integrated in the Discord, you should be able to post in here. Ask me any question. There's a slowdown of 6 hours, so you can't bombard me with questions. Oh, Marlin. Hey, what's up, man? Just change your nickname. Hey, what's up? Yeah, you can ask me any questions. There's a 6 hour slowdown to it. But you can ask me any question. I will answer any question you pose in here. Literally, you can ask me any question. I'll answer for you, so long as it's reasonable and Idleon related. I'll answer any question, but it has to be one question. This isn't a full-length IE review. It's me helping you in one specific aspect of your account. So this is to help bypass the kind of IE review list to help people. And it's supposed to be more accessible to people. So if you support me via Twitch sub, if you support me via YouTube channel members, here you go. That's basically it. Thank you for the Discord notification. Appreciate it. Slail and Render Gender, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome in. Chat, what do you think of it so far? You can launch Idleon. We'll get this going. After connecting, didn't change much. Oh, guys. In-game lava message. Well done. What do you guys think of the main game scene? Locked out? Oh, still locked out. Okay, hold on. I'll need to edit permissions then. Send messages. Send messages, send messages, send messages, and then YouTube members send messages, send messages, send messages. Try now? Maybe? There's no sub alert? World 6 classes, surely. I think we got people chatting in here now. Keep in mind, before you guys post... Before you guys post, there is a 6-hour slowdown, and I can't answer during stream. So, Cygnist, thank you for the follow. Doing great. There's no Prime sub alert? Did you just sub? Sometimes there should be like text to speech or something. But I didn't see any alerts pop up or anything. Immediately answers questions. I see my YouTube. Subs are enabled. This should come through. I see the number ticked up for IE reviews though. Are you guys seeing? So this chat isn't seeing the multi-stream though. Foofloop, you're at 4th map, finally content you'll be able to do on release. What is the 4th map in World 6? 1, 2, 3, 4. Baby trolls? Hey, Al.
Hi.
Al. Yeah, welcome back, man. Been a while. Thanks for the sub. Welcome in. How are you doing? How was your new year? I haven't seen you a little bit. What's this new content going to be here? Yeah, like right here on this platform at the bottom. I can see that. Surely wouldn't be. It's too cramped over there. Unless he adds something right here. Another hole, a World 6 hole. Maybe. The wacky flailing man? Oh, yeah. True. There's no YouTube chat on this screen, which is unfortunate. I don't know how to fix that because I think the stream on this one is linked to the Stream Elements overlay. A beam rope to the Sky Island? Maybe. Is it this one? Am I Twitch locked on 1080? Yeah, keep it checker chat. The new solo leveling episode came out. Nice. I'll have fun. Yeah, that's okay. real quick, hold on. Go back here for a second. I think, unfortunately, I have to disable this. Ah, it does. That's a little bit better. This is MapleStory music, you're correct. I updated my playlist a little bit. Alright, we should start seeing YouTube chat here, guys. Hey, Charlie. Well, welcome in. I saw your message about the away notice. Thank you for that. Cool. Okay. This stream is a little bit of troubleshooting because having to deal with the windows and stuff that I did. Anyways, how do you guys like the new stream setup, new window? Hey, y'all. Both on YouTube and on Twitch. Wow. The Gamba roll does not get the review permissions, though. But let's go flip a coin. Is it heads default? Lame. Rest in peace, Tony. Okay. What do we have on the list for today? If you buy a... yes, you do get bumped up to the top. So we did for Chris when he did his. Oh, I know you guys saw. I had a big milestone with sailing the other day. Yes, there is a point in doing sailing after you have all artifacts. Doing this, getting all Dreadnought boats. I have all Dreadnought boats, all Ender Captains. How's the list looking? Does it seem like Tony will be getting his review next 2 streams? It's just a flex. It's just a flex. Yeah. But you do get tone points for boat levels, so it does help a little bit. Tony, it's a good question. I mean, you're Tony, I think you might. Oh wow, we have some heavy hitters on the review list today. Oh wow. We have some real heavy hitters on the review list today. Where is Zadek here? Zadek's literally the next review. Giggles in 40 minutes said he'd be back, so we're gonna do his review today. And then Tony? We have some real heavy hitters on the roster for today's reviews. When only do a World 5 account? When I get a World 5 account, I'll do it. Okay. Any sneaking progress? 627 is pretty good. Does it say 680? 683. Do that one. Okay, I think I'm done messing with sailing. Almost all boats are 300. I think I'm good. I don't need to mess with it anymore. Should I reprint before the new update? I don't know. I'd say wait. I'd say wait. I don't know. Give it another. Give it till next update. I have no idea what this next update's going to be. Something obviously World 6 related. It's going to be in World 6. Did mine already? So, I mean, I hope it's master classes. I hope it's classes. It makes sense if it was classes. Oh yeah, the gold food ballot box. So, 2 days. I have no idea. Well, I mean, ribbons are typically associated with talent levels, or you know, just talents, because you get ribbons here, you get ribbons here, you get ribbons from Kilroy. So these, I don't know, maybe talent. No, I have no idea. A lava post in Discord Deathbringer and then deleted it right away if it means anything. Interesting. I did not see that. Last Reaper was 122 days ago. I'm pretty much in the same boat as you, Summer. Isn't Deathbringer the BB Masterclass? Yes, I believe so. Fourth map for Masterclass seems maybe a bit too easy, unless the quest is more involved in Elite Quest. I mean, it's not too crazy. I mean, Elitius is in 1, 2, 3, 4. Elitius is in the fourth map for World 4. 2, 3. Specius is in the third map for World 2. And third map for Prometheus. What's the problem with reprinting? Reprinting, once you have Gold Relic, it resets it. Yeah, I mean, it's not that crazy. Were the room for the classes? I mean, yeah, the Mama Trolls map is has like space down here. You have like NPC could be like right here, you know? Once the elite class is out, we'll have to see 2BB for fishing was a good choice or not. Well, the interesting thing is that in his like roadmap, it specifically said warrior masterclass. So are the classes? So are they gonna like merge or are they gonna keep separate? I mean, it looks like they're gonna keep separate, but it says warrior. So are they gonna merge? I don't. 11th character cut. That'd be fucking sick. I think I'd do my second Siegebreaker. Lantern's perfect for Elite. I mean, I guess... Personally, I feel like it'd be too cluttered if you put an NPC here. I feel like if you do it up here, a third BB, hell no. A second VMAT, hell no. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, chat, hear me out. The next update requires like 5,000 Dark Lanterns per ascension to the new class. I can't get to grind. I have no idea. Third Squire for more build rate? No. I feel like I want Siegebreaker. I don't have two Siegebreakers. A new hidden class? Can you imagine the amount of people that just like bum rush one of the regular classes and doesn't catch wind of the new elite class, or the new hidden class. If there's a longer quest line for Master, that would be interesting. Chat, what do I do? Chat, I can vary easily. Which bubble is the hardest to get to 95% efficiency right now? The rice cakes one, the mining and fishing efficiency per class level above 500, right? Mining and fishing power. Actually, interesting. I might take my ES here. Unironically, might take my ES here. Hold on, chat. I'm cooking. $51. Okay. File doubler goes crazy. And I'm on a mage class right now. So it's not bad. It's not bad. Hey Jay, what's up, man? Yeah, the MapleStory music goes pretty fucking hard. I love MapleStory. You know, MapleStory was always the game that I liked playing, but I never progressed. Hey Birdie, have a good one, man. Is that one of the ones that can't be atomed? No, it should be able to be atomed. I might take my ES here and actually farm this out, because the mining and fishing power is actually pretty good. $4,900 DK with crystal cards, Jesus. Like that. Okay, chat, what do we do first? What are we gonna do? No music in YouTube is on purpose? Yes. YouTube, unfortunately, will very easily DMC strike me, no matter what music I play. So there's no music in YouTube. Balu, what's up? How many crops do I need for instant gaming? 120, I think. Something like that. You need your gaming speed to be 1 point... I'd aim for 1.2 in this screen right here. Variana, with the follow. Thank you so much. Yeah, there is a spreadsheet for gaming speed. I think it's off by a little bit, though. I think it's not really that good. Okay, chat. We're going to hit another big milestone today. We're only 300 hours off. And we have a bunch of hours to collect. I should be able to hit 24,000 hours in Bravery today. Refinery proc. Let's move the multi-chat over here so I can see. I did hit refinery, right? Okay. Never know. Oh, we're so close. It's probably going to be warrior. I think we're in agreement. It's probably going to be warrior. Blood berserker, most likely. You don't see the full Idleon window? Blech. That is not by design. Thank you. Again, this stream is all about bug fixing. Is that better? I think that's better. You can see a little bit of the window at the top, though. Let's... No. That's a little bit better. Okay. Marlin, when do I trade my crops for beans? Just unlocked EXP GMO. Do I continue the sushi crop unlocking? EXP GMO, is that before land ranks? That's just before land ranks. I mean, you have OG, right? I'd recommend looking at Toolbox to see how many bean upgrades, how much it would cost to upgrade like Evo GMO and Speed GMO each by 10 every time you do a bean reset. That would be the goal to hit. If you get enough on a bean trade-in to get 10 extra levels on both Speed and Evo GMO, I would 5. We'll do 5. 5 on each one, then I'd recommend resetting. Hey Jonas, what's up, man? Night Fox, welcome back. Chat, we're 30 hours off. Swap everyone to Justice. Now we'll get on the 24k grind for this one. No problem, Marlin. Oh, 24,000 hours. We get +1 sword. Let's go. Bravery, kind of done. After the reset, grind again the 200 of each crop. Well, it depends how much speed you have. If you can grind to 1k crops, I would absolutely do that. Time to get Bravery multi. That's the fucking goal, man. Oh, should I swap everyone over? Okay, Justice. Perfect. I don't have an Equinox upgrade, right? Perfect. Okay. I want to scale. I'm not going to touch Heart. What's your PB and Bravery? 40 something. Oh my god. How does a Bravery spreadsheet work? I have no idea. I've never used it before. I can't tell you. All right. Let's do a prediction. First prediction of the stream. Is it normal we can't see YouTube chat and stream? You should be able to. Like in Twitch, yeah, that's normal. But on the screen, you should be able to see it. Do you see Marlin up there? He's got the YouTube symbol. There's like a Twitch symbol in the chat too. You guys should, yeah, you guys see it on stream. All right, are we gonna get to round 30 just throwing the last sword? No YouTube Gamma. Yeah, sad. You have to go to Twitch for this one. I'm sorry, guys. While you guys are doing this, I need to manage Stream Elements chatbot real quick, actually. HP, I don't know. I think it's approaching a mil. You're picking up a high-pitched ring intermittently. I think that's the song. I'm gonna get rid of this song from the playlist. I don't like it. Next. If you're interested. Chronovius 1. Thank you for the follow, man. Stream Elements should start posting stuff every 40 minutes. Let's go 30. Save. Infernal Koala with the 5-month resub. Thank you so much, man. Welcome in. Again, as a reminder, your chat commands. Yeah. Hold on. Let's do a new chat command. Sultan Honey, thanks for the follow. From YouTube to Twitch, tell your keyboard's really loud. I have a potential fix for that. Hold on. We'll see how we like this. Hello, can you guys hear me all right? Not really that great. Fine, quieter, still pretty loud. Let's see. A mini review. All right, chat. New chat command is live, or should be live. There we go. Type !I review in chat, and there you go. I suppose I should add a little blurb about. Hit. Anyone watching stream through a market space? There we go. That should help any questions people have. Anyone comes in here asking how to get an IE review, there we go. I added another little blurb. Hold on. I just updated it. There we go. If we get sub goals or bit goals, we'll give away IE reviews. Perfect. What'd you guys say? Everyone's saying yes. That sounds accurate. Almost 8.5 million damage. Unfortunately for Twitch people, or for YouTube people, you don't get the chat command. I think we just barely hit that damage cap. What do you guys think? Mining efficiency all day. For the Twitch people, the IE review thing is live. I should add a little blurb there about Discord. Discord for more information. There we go. Fight. There we go. EXP. Here, let me point you to it. So this channel right here. There we go. This channel right here. Ask Main anything. You should be able to see it at the very least if you are not a Twitch sub, and you should be able to see it if you're just like a general channel member. But you can't post in here unless you have linked your account on Twitch. If you don't know how to do that, or your Discord account to Twitch, if you don't know how to do that, there is a link right here. It should be pinned that you can see. Braveheart, I'll answer your question after stream. Yeah, but you'll need the role linked to your Discord. Oh my god, the chat's going off screen, guys. There we go. Mining efficiency. Getting a lot of Maple Story, but we're not getting a lot of the other music I put in the playlist. There we go. Someone follow? Libulia. Lil Bula. Thanks for the follow. And you know whether music is DMCA'd or not? Typically, game music is not DMCA. Hello, main. I've been playing for 2 weeks now, still suck at frogs. Well, Arlong. My recommendation is you should farm Green Mush for the ketchup stamp, the ketchup bottle stamp. And for Danger Scissors. Danger Scissors is really important. Hard stuck frogs. It's unfortunately a roadblock for a lot of people. I completely understand. Yeah, I would recommend. Yeah. Farming World 3 to get through World 1 to be a lot easier. Yep. Oh, they're from World 3. My apologies. I'm so sorry. Get it mixed up a lot, you know? Yeah, Danger Scissors is such a great stamp, honestly. It's stuck in the World 1 town. It's crazy. Yeah, I don't know how to beat Scripticus. The goal is not to turn in the stamp immediately. You want to fill your inventory with it. That way it has more stamp effect. Oh, guys, can you imagine there's a statue that comes out with stamp effect? You should slip into the serious eye, or even I'd highly recommend going for Danger Scissors. Oh, damage. I haven't checked damage in a while. Yeah, green stack your stamps. A stamp effect statue would be insane. A linear bubble with stamp effect. Then I would legitimately, the only advice I would ever give for every eye review is to just do stamps and upgrade that bubble. That's it. That's all you need to do. Stamps are just insanely broken. Firm believer of stamps. Linear bubble stamp effect. Waiting. You want a review, it's always stamps and alchemy. Next question. I mean, that's basically my reviews now, are they not? Go get some cooking speed. Unfortunately, never done with cooking. No one's done with cooking. How am I supposed to do alchemy when I'm stuck in World 1 town? You can buy a carry. Yeah, you can buy a carry from someone in the Discord. Yeah, I honestly, to get out of World 1, I'd recommend, if you can't buy a carry, I'd recommend getting your stamps to about 5,000 before leaving World 1. That way you can, really get alchemy up and running once you get to Worlds 2. Check Discord, please. Why? What's going on? Did you... Hold on. Did you just... What the fuck? ChatGPT is really just doubling down on this shit, isn't he? Like, there's no way. Golden ham stamp AFK gains to increase your farming. I mean, the Anvil... Hold on, the Anvil Zoomer stamp is a real stamp of the game, which I can't check right now, because I don't want to mess up my bravery. Reduces crafting time. Really important. Hold on. The Kapow stamp boosts base damage. It doesn't even do that in the real game, bro. That's fucking crazy. There's... That's insane. Just got my multi-log at 400%. Any need to upgrade forward? I don't have more Conjurer points. 600% is the new cap, Marlin. So I would recommend trying to get it up to 600% using atoms. He has no ketchup bottle in the stamp. That ChatGPT is giving you some bad information, man. Unfortunate. Try again. Bad AI. No well, hold on. Was there danger scissors? There's no danger scissors. Wow. A crit damage does boost your base damage in a way, but it's not a base damage. Like, it's not base damage stamp. It's crit damage. Has anyone confirmed if rerolling lowering the damage of bug? You mean like when you use reroll, your damage lowers? There's an engineer upgrade. You get 10% more damage for every rethrow you have. So when you use a rethrow, your damage will decrease. That's a feature. Oh wait, that was wave 30. LOL. Answer is yes. Easy points. We'll do one more. There we go. Easy points. Easy points. I hope I selected the right one. How the fuck did I just proc a Grateful Bringer with 0 pop? It just happens, It just happens sometimes. Alright, we'll just... Boom. You made that prediction ages ago. We're slow here, okay? We're just a little bit slow. Really hoping for some AFK gain here, or Monument AFK gain. I might TD tomorrow. Wish me luck on maintaining your state. Yeah, good luck, Marlin. I just did Breezy Souls to 170. Ray Super Cool. Ray Soup R Cool 9. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I just did Breezy Souls to 170, and I didn't make it to 180 or 190 solely for the fact that I forgot I was doing it, and it overflowed to 180 and or 190, and unfortunately. Hi, is your new IE review program? Yes, actually, if you type an !IE review in chat, you'll get yapped at by the bot. Do you think the update's over the weekend rather than waiting till Thursday? I hope so. I really hope so. Should you go for 50? Blech. My bravery number so far is just locked to gold. That's 750 hours. It does skyrocket once you get NG up. Once you get NG and measure up. I highly recommend Jonas. YouTube chat does not have that command. You need to go to Twitch chat for it. Jonas. Heads. Who are you stealing it from? YouTube chat is a 20-second delay. That's unfortunate. I can't really do much about that, though. Jonas, I remove it from hour? Perfect. I wanted you to remove it from him. Let's go mining. RIP hour. Got the Esquire bean of the century. Congrats. Hour 0 best mod. Oh, thank you, Marlin. Yeah, there's no command on YouTube. Thanks, Marlin. Thanks for posting that there. I don't know if I can get Stream Elements to do that on YouTube. How's your damage that high in Bravery? Throwing a bunch of last swords, the rethrows, and the hours on Bravery. Any clue? Yeah, last 2 years. Well, we haven't had new classes in 2 years. $33 mil throw with a 32 mil throw is crazy. 309 money. What's a good ratio to spend your opals early? I would recommend getting to Cavern 9. At the very least, Cavern 9. Doing like a 20 mix on Explorer, and then like 10, 10, 10, something like that on the others. And then once you get to Cavern 9, do an opal reset through Lamp, throw everything on Measurer until Measurer is level 10, and then reset once Measurer is level 10, put everything on Engineer, Engineer to level 20, I think. And then once Engineer is level 20, oh, Monument AFK. Once Engineer is level 20, throw everything on Explorer to get to 10. Does that sound right? Maybe instead of doing that, get to Cavern 10 first and then do that reset. But Measure level 10 is extremely important because it gets you multi-kill per tier once you're at level 10. 17 for Enchi, that sounds right. And then once you're at Cavern 10, oh, big, you can then reset, and you have Measure, you have Engineer, everything over there. Put all the points on Conjurer and just get extra Conjurer points and stuff. The multi-kill per tier from Measurer is insanely good. You also get like Harp Note gain, Harp EXP, bunch of stuff. Mining efficiency. Yeah, in-game announcement for World 6 Map 4. Engineer anything past NG17 doesn't exist yet. It's about 15 mil average on these swords. That's a rethrow right there. That's good. I'll rethrow this. Perfect. And now we stop there. Monument? Yeah. Stick with it. Run away. 39% Monument AFK gun. I got 2 chests there. That's pretty good. With the follow. Raby there. Thank you for the follow, man. Oh, welcome into the Maniacs. How's it going? I have a bunch of books, guys. Unfortunately, everyone is on Justice, and it's a non-hour time frame, so I can't give everyone books. But Derek, no problem. One last. I just got to World 6 3 days ago. Not pushing apart from doing scaling. Is there anything in the gem shop worth to get? Yeah, the farming stuff I'd highly recommend, because farming, so like the Instagram generators, they're really good because they give you 20% chance for +1 crop, and the land plot's obviously really good. It's effectively a crop multiplier, because the more crops you have, the more crops you get, right? Makes sense. Farming with the conjunction of Jade Emporium will give you gaming speed, and you'll be able to hit really high levels of like bits and evolution, and be able to do like instant gaming eventually. Farming is really important to focus so you can finish gaming essentially. Also gives you like meal cooking speed, helps with cooking, stuff like that. Can't wait for the new update. Yeah, I really hope it. Honestly, I'm really hoping it drops today. Bars more often. A few days, maybe Tuesday. I mean, I just really hope for today. Lava, please bless us with the today update. Should go for God Shard tools prior to God Shard armor. I have the whole upgrade for 4 capacity. All 10 of my guys are 100 in each skill. Tools are pretty important. I would do tools first. Not everyone is going to need a set of God Shard gear. It's not optimal, really. Because, I mean, not a lot of people are going to benefit from the multi-Cobra tier. The drop rate, really. Alright, no problem, Dirk. Thank you so much. We'll have a good one, man. Yeah. I mean, at least get everyone to Marbaglass equipment. Okay, we'll come back to Justice in a second. Giggles, are you here so we can do your review? All right. Oh, perfect. Updated today. Toolbox is preferable if you're here. That'd be great. Send it on over. Actually, idleontoolbox.com/profile equals geography, right? How do you get the bubble to auto click? So I have my mouse has a program called the Razor profile thing. I bind the mouse wheel up and down to left click, so I just scroll wheel and it clicks. That's not considered an auto clicker, so it's within TOS. Don't even know what to do on my account, so at the moment just AFK Lantern Spirit for God Gloves. Don't do that. Don't farm God Gloves. That's very bad. You do not need God Shard Gloves. No problem. No, it's not worth the fucking slab. Doesn't even have a TOS? Yeah, but I don't want to get banned for auto clickers. And I can't advocate for other people using auto clicker if that's been banned before. There we go. It's loaded, thank God. So I need the World 5 gloves. I'd stop at World 5, honestly. All right. Holy shit, giggles. Okay. God, I dread this review, guys. Yeah, your V-Man does not need those gloves. And plus, for mob printing, anyways, I am almost certain that the mob respawn from the countercart gloves are better. I don't genuinely know. I almost certain you're not going to benefit from God Shard gloves when it comes to mob printing. Oh, you do cap out on mob respawn? Well, it's not like you're going to get benefit from them. Yeah, they don't give you multi-kill. They give you a ton of total damage, but I mean, if you're at honestly, if you're at the point where you craft God Shard gloves, I'm almost certain you hit the multi-kill tier cap on V-Man. What's the cap number? Big? Book goes past 220? Yes. Are you doing account review state? Yes. Same amount of time to farm God Shard gloves. You can even Ruby every card. Yeah, honestly, you could. Ruby. If you don't have Ruby cards up to the World 3 monsters, take your ES and go active farm cards. So like, that I think sounds right, Ray. Kruk to like 8. Well, wait, giggle. You have got. Hold on. You have God Shard gloves on these fucking on this character, bro. What the fuck, man? Why? Okay, that's guys. Hold on, I need to do something real quick. Uno momento. Just ignore this is here. Perfect. So Marlin, that does not increase your max book. That increases the max level of the talent library book in the construction skill. It doesn't give you 100 max book level. A little misleading. Oh fuck! What did I just move? Wasn't that right? It's a drop rate. I know I have the small screen on, but Marlin, it increases this. It does not increase max level. It increases the 100 levels to that. Another stupid mechanic to gain more water per hour, apart from alchemy and stamps. That's unfortunately cranium cooking on Bubo. And using liquid vestment to increase your rate and cap. There's also a stamp for liquid regen speed. It's actually pretty good. There's also a sigil for it. A peculiar vial sigil. That's, I think, the only ways. There's also, you can buy the bleach cauldrons and the dragonic cauldrons when they come in rotation. The bleach cauldrons are always there, whether dragonic or not. Higher max talent levels? Oh my god. Our Maniacs Discord's on Dice 18 is our server. Okay, everybody. It is time. The man we have been waiting for decades. I could have skipped him for a little bit until he's available, but he's available today. So we're going to do his account review. Giggles. He's been waiting for this review for literally almost a year now. But that's because he was originally on the list and then I forgot about him. No, not ours. Giggles. All right. Yeah, I can do full screen on this. All right. 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Manny here, backing in with another IT review. I have dreaded, and I mean this, dreaded doing this account review for a long time. The reason being, Giggles, I need to see something. If we look up this person's name on the Idleon leaderboards, he is top 10 in most things in the categories. Number 3 in building levels. Number 6, probably outdated in copper sample. Fly sample. Number 7. Number 4, spore sample. He's tied for first place in meal level. I mean, everyone is. Max Shrine. He is top of the leaderboards in almost everything. Dragami, or in Twitch chat known as Giggle Slash, is an extremely endgame player. If you remember from way earlier in 2024, I did an account review for Arlong. I think Arlong doesn't even compare when it comes to Giggles. So we have truly an endgame account on the roster for today. So I think I can say it with all utmost certainty that Giggles, you do not need help figuring out what to do. I think you know. I think you know what to do when it comes to Idleon. So this is not so much a list of things for you to do to improve your account, because you cannot compete with anything. I don't know how to help you, genuinely. I mean, I think the only advice I would give you is just you probably have already done in the seconds I've taken to babble about your account and, glow about how great your account is. But for all intents and purposes, Giggles is an extremely endgame account. So as opposed to as opposed to talking about what you should be doing right, I think it's fair to say you've done everything right and very min-maxed, and I don't think you can get better than this. I mean, you can realistically, but it's not really, you're trying to compete with people you don't need to compete with. But let's take some things that Giggles is doing. Let's talk about them. See what you can do to try to replicate with your account. Even if you're someone in World 3 looking to get here, it is very easy to do so, and you do not need to be as sweaty as Giggles, honestly. I will wait to roast Giggles while he has the ad break going on with Twitch, but whatever. So let's dive into it. Let's talk about some of the stuff. So let's look at his characters, his account page overall. So Giggles right now has the number 1 shrine level for his account. So he's reaching 28, 29 level shrines. You can technically speed this up and try to catch up with Giggles. It's going to take a lot of time candy. It's going to take a lot of golden cheese, so golden food farming and gold food effect. Shrine levels are really, really good for your account. Clearly a very pay-to-win account here because he has all Hyper 6 obols. These obols you can only buy in the gem shop, either just generally on limited shop rotations. It seems like he's gotten either really lucky or he's purchased every single limited time shop for all the hyper opals and gotten as much drop rate. This is theoretically the highest amount of drop rate that you could possibly get on a family page. I wouldn't be surprised if he has a personal page for drop rate, but hyper 6 opals are the highest drop rate percent that you can get from opals. The Dementia Opal of Infida 6s and the Magma Opal of Big Time Domio, the Magma Boss Opal. A personal page, you want 6 total, 2 for the personal page, 4 for the family page, and 5 sparkles and 8 hyper 6, I think something like that. But yeah, it takes a lot of gems, aka swiping, to be able to get to this point. So anyways, going back to the shrines. Shrines are really good. It gets you crystal and giant spawn chance. Like I mentioned, gold cheese, the beanstalk for gold cheese, gold food effect, and a bunch of time candy will get you really high shrine levels, but getting to 28 is realistically not that easy unless there's some bonus that comes out in the next few updates in World 7, World 8, I don't know. But getting to 27 in and of itself is an achievement, so don't try to compare yourself. In terms of statues, I'm genuinely surprised you only have a level 156 Dragon Warrior statue. I would honestly suspect this would be like at 200 at this point, just because Dragon Warrior is really, really insane and boosting every single one of your other statues. Also would help you with stealthing. I mean, if you're probably Mastery 3, Floor 4 or something, I don't know. But yeah, just generally looking at this page, already insane, right? You ran 150, went straight to Monument. That makes complete sense. I don't know. Thank you for the follow. Yeah. Yeah, the statue bonus here is strictly insane. I mean, this stacks with the Voodoo statification. It stacks with the statue bonuses you get from your elite classes. Dragon Warrior also stacks with the sailing artifacts. Obviously multiplies the statue bonus you get here. So this is an insane statue. It gets you an insane amount of bonuses for your character. It is like by far one of the best upgrades you can get for your account. So if you get to Cavern 9 in the hole, farm this out. This is an insanely powerful statue. Also gets you closer to be able to hourly click thread vials and like Hocus Chopus, bubbles in alchemy to get you more chopping efficiency and also luck stat. You know, really, really good. Anyways, yeah. So per hour. So just to give you, reference, I said you can almost hourly click this bubble, and you very much so can. I'm pretty sure if you swap your V-Man off of this, you can hourly click this bubble every single on every single one of your characters. Getting 2 or 3 levels of luck doesn't really do much for you except for your V-Man and getting you more damage, hitting you higher multi-kill tiers on the monsters so you can get more portal speed runs, stuff like that. But the fact you are now in 2025 almost able to hourly click this bubble was unthinkable prior to the whole update. So to give you perspective how powerful the Dragon Warrior statue. Your experience, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I imagine you're probably like hourly clicking, or not hourly clicking, you're trying to get like God Shard Vial up to 13. I don't know. Stamp level right now is almost at 21,000. Yeah, 21,000 is pretty insane. There's not a lot to manually upgrade at this point, maybe with the exception of the bank point stamp. That's with Gilded Stamp with 90% cost reduction. You can upgrade this, but why would you? I mean, right now, there's a lot of stamps you're just kind of relying on like 90%, or rather, no stamp left behind to get here. Shout out ladle stamps to 320. Oh, this one? Very nice. Yeah. Makes sense. Did you have... Imagine this got hit by no stamp left behind then. Yeah. So for those looking at... for those kind of in the end game looking at how you get these stamps to really high levels, multi-tool stamp, without no stamp left behind, you can get it to 230. It requires a really high level of Mason Jar stamp and a really high level of Bug Sack stamp. I think with Mason Jar, mine was 160, and my Bug Sack stamp was 232. with the Rucksack Prayer, with the carry capacity star signs doubled, with Seraph star signs, you are able to get enough carry capacity on your character to level multi-tool stamp naturally to 230. That's the hard cap for the stamp right now. Matty Bag stamp, I think, is around 420, 410, 420. If you're a bug abuser, 430. You can get it here to 430 naturally. That's abusing a bug in the game, so I do not recommend doing that because it's probably bannable. But 420 realistically is the highest level you can get Matty Bag stamp without no stamp left behind hitting it. Mason Jar stamp, you can get this higher. You would be insane to do so. But 172 is a good stopping point, Giggle. But I mean, if you're pushing leaderboard, I mean, I guess get this up. Honestly, I mean, if you're looking for purely leaderboard standing stamp level, I would recommend trying to get some of the like 15 stamp breakpoint stamps up. There's things like the cooked meal stamp, which you can't do anymore because you've outscaled it. I think spice stamp is another 15. I think maybe no, I don't think so. I think you're outside the range. I don't know what the actually. I think you can. I think you might be able to get this up. You now have the cap. Okay. I think you're right. I mean, the other limiting factor you're running into when it comes to stamps is no stamp left behind and hitting some of the more expensive stamps. Nest eggs is really expensive. Refinery stamp scale is incredibly high in terms of coin cost. So does the atomic stamp. So does DNA stamp. There's absolutely no fucking way you're leveling that shit up. No way. But coin cost becomes a problem. So doing like Gmush farming and doing Samurai Guardians with DK, or maybe not Samurai Guardians, but Mini Chief Spirits for DK active farming for coin cost you're probably going to net you the most amount of Eclipse coins you can possibly get. Not that I'm recommending that you do Gmush farming, but you can do Gmush farming if you truly want to get you higher levels of coin generation. But that's unrealistic. Getting, what is that, a couple trillion, quadrillion Eclipse coins is not realistic right now. But you could upgrade Cool Diggy Stamp, like another one level every day, maybe. You can't upgrade that. There's not really a lot of stamps that you can upgrade. Thanks for the follow. Not a lot of stamps you could naturally upgrade because the material costs are way too high for you right now. The coin costs are way too high for you right now. You're almost soft capped on stamps, which is crazy to say, but there still are a few stamps like Heart Stamp you can upgrade. Tomahawk Stamp you can actually upgrade another few levels. Battle Axe Stamp is probably one. Scimitar Stamp definitely you can get up. Not Clover Stamp. Bullseye Stamp? Yeah, Bullseye Stamp you could do. Buckler Stamp. There's also the Construction EXP one. Honestly, not bad. You can probably get this up to get some more Construction EXP. That's not terrible. Realistically, you can probably hit this with like a 30% cost reduction, not gonna lie. Anyways, we'll stop harping on that. Mega Feathers at 16. Yeah, I don't think you can upgrade this for another few weeks, few months maybe, but definitely something to keep your eye on because it's going to get you more drop rate, it's going to get you more all stat, going to give you more damage, base damage, skill EXP, class. I mean, class. Who the fuck cares about class EXP at this point in the game? But getting to Mega Feather 17, getting another bonus of Orion would help a little bit, I guess. Not really. Help your damage by 0.00001% or something. But if you do get another Mega Feather, that is actually going to increase your drop rate. So, okay. Oh, okay. This is something big you can actually do. Getting to, I heard Arlong say that there was an issue with candying bubbles. Now he was getting like way less bubbles, way less materials from actually candying bubbles. But getting this to 30,000 would be pretty huge for you. The more stats that you get on your character actually gets you more kill per hour. There is a in the elite class, the World 4 elite class, you get kill per hour based off of your main stat. Increasing this bubble will give you more kill per hour, which allows you to get more Gmush kills, for example. Or if the new class comes out, I think there's some mention about massacring Sandy Pots. I don't know. Or Mama Trolls. I don't know. Whatever the next update does, if it involves killing monsters, more stats is going to help you with that. But this is pretty insane. These bubble levels are really, really good. I'm a little disheartened to see your Hocus Chopus is only level 6,400. But yeah, hourly click enjoyer for sure. I see you're aiming for 90% on all of your bubbles. Is that right? Oh, this is just no bubble left behind hitting it at this point. Okay. Check that. Call me Bob. What is that? Was it only 50,000? That's not bad. Aiming for 95%. That makes sense. Yeah. Good luck, buddy. Good luck, bud. Good luck. Wait, hitting on Big Meaty Claws. The scaling on Big Meaty Claws is really low. So for those looking for damage, these base damage bubbles are actually pretty good. Name, I guess, is arguably the best candidate for increasing your damage, strictly because the material cost is really easy to obtain in terms of hourly clicking. You can hourly click this bubble. Max MP isn't terribly hard to scale, and you can get a ton of damage from hourly clicking this. You don't have to stick to strictly doing it every single hour on the day, but you can realistically upgrade this bubble to get you a decent amount of damage. Quick Slap still is insanely good, strictly because of the Dragon Warrior statue scaling your movement speed to insanely high levels. This gives you a ton of damage, so it is a good candidate to click with atoms. If you can get a good print on your V-Man, you can maybe consider doing hourly clicks on this, but generally for V-Man, I would recommend at this stage of the game just getting an hourly click for Call Me Bob. With the event giving you the printer output as well as the gold relic getting you printer output, and with how high multi-kill per tier we can get now, you can definitely hourly click Call Me Bob with just one resource slot as opposed to two. But Quick Slap is still a good resource, good bubble to increase your damage. Yeah, I mean, Quick Slap is good. Not as good as it once was, but you can still get a decent amount of damage from Quick Slap. No worries about that. Grind time at level 68,000, so levels on your character is not a problem. If you're a Bubo enjoyer, I'm sure you can probably get this to 70,000. Try to compete with Lil Ace Cat. Truly, try to get this to 100k. Good luck. Have fun. Get to a level 1100 Bubo. Yeah. Okay. How are your farming bubbles doing? Honestly, it's not bad. Stealth chapter is only 5,000. They're all at 99%. I mean, you can still get it up. Honestly, I would get it up to 10,000 just because. That's what I'm doing right now. 4,950. Yeah, I mean, get it up to 10k. Why not? You know, it's not like it's resource intensive at all, because farming is a joke. You're just liquid capped. That's it. I mean, just upgrade it. You're able to get another 0.00001% stealth, and that's it. Yeah. And correct me if I'm wrong. I am fairly certain that archer classes do increase this because of the archer bust bubble. So you can actually get more stealth if you active Beastmaster or you active Siegebreaker. So you can actually progress further in sneaking by being on an archer class because it scales this bubble stealth. Just fun fact, you know. But yeah, the tome bubble, since you're such a stat enjoyer and you clearly candy your bubbles, getting tome wisdom up even more, honestly, probably is going to get you more. It's going to get you more wisdom, and with how high your tome is, I imagine you're getting a pretty decent amount of percent wisdom from here. But upgrading this, probably getting another 0.001% is probably what you would get after another 1,000, 2,000 levels, which in the grand scheme of things doesn't sound too much, but it does scale. So it is pretty nice increase. Also, another free bubble to upgrade because farming resources at this point in the game are ridiculously easy to get and acquire. Let's see what you look. Okay, 1,000 on the liquid cap and rate. That's if you guys have any questions as to how to increase your liquid rate and capacity, it's being active on Bubo, sticking your characters in these cauldrons, and just going to town on cranium cooking. Tremor worms still get you really high cranium cook level and progression. Also, getting a high level of cooking roadkill to be able to active cranium cook more often on your Bubo is how you get here to get really high rate and cap on your cauldrons. He has 80,000 on liquid nitrogen, 80,000 on the water droplets, 80,000 on the tier 3. I don't remember the names for everything. Oh yeah, it's right here. Liquid nitrogen. So dumb. Trench water and toxic mercury. Getting really high cap on this comes as a direct result of bleach cauldrons, dragonic cauldrons, and just cranium cooking doing liquid vestment on Bubo. That's how you get up to really high liquid rate cap. The more higher level, the higher cap you have, the more gems you can get out of the alchemy shop. You can realistically get up to like 10 gems for free every single day if you have Bubo active. Later on in the game, you can get 15 pretty realistically, and I think 16 to 18 is unachievable right now with how much liquid cap you can realistically get. More kills, no, it does not work like that. The fiber of absence prayer does not work for cranium cooking, if that's what you're asking. Okay. Okay. That's fucking crazy. My eye was immediately drawn to two things. Number one, red salt vials maxed at 13. This is a late game endeavor. If your refinery ranks are really high, this is something you can get up to level 13. As you guys know, the more level 13 vials you have, the more overall bonus these vials give you. It'll give you more efficiency and everything. It'll give you more sigil speed, construction build rate, cooking speed, artifact find chance, stamp cost reduction, which again turns into going back to stamps, getting higher level stamps. Getting level 13 Dreadnought vials actually insane. It takes a lot of Dreadlow ore to do this, even with the forge capacity buffs from the hole. Getting this vial to 13 still takes a lot of time sink, and getting this vial up to level, was it 10 right now? 10, 11? I think this is 11, right? No, this is 10. I think this is 10. Getting this to 10 is pretty insane, actually. But getting it to 11 would be your next big thing. Like Giggle said, the Dreadlow ore, 500 billion ore is how much it took to get this to 13. God Shard takes trillions, I think. So you're going to need a lot of stacks in your storage chest to be able to support doing candy clicks or 2-minute claims, or rather like 4-minute claims on your archer. With Giggle, honestly, I think you could do 2-minute claims and be fine. But you can get this up to level 11. The end goal is to get this to 13. Same thing for the orange salt vial. I imagine you're pretty close actually to getting this here. You're only level 496 on orange salt is actually kind of crazy. Yeah. You had a level 10 before the update. I mean, that was realistic. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that you hard rushed red and you held orange. Yeah. No, I can see that. It's okay. When I was on vacation, I put everything on 10% auto refine just to collect salts, and now I have like 260 mil red salt. So I myself am close to level 13 red salt vial, but I'm now increasing all of my salt levels at once so I can increase refinery speed. But definitely focusing on getting higher levels of orange salt is something you should absolutely do. Personally, since I'm not at this tier of echelon of endgame, you may want to consider auto-refining red salts. Sacrilegious, I know. Just so you can upgrade explosive salts. I don't know how often you check this. If you do this actually every 40 minutes, if you do this every 3 hours, then it's fine. You can just keep upgrading red salts. That's the preferable thing to do. You always want to level up red salts. It's generally bad advice to auto-refine red. But if you want to catch up your orange salts in higher levels, it will consume more red salts, but you are able to level up orange salts a lot faster for the focus of focusing that vial. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you know what to do. But if you want to get your vials for salts up to level 13, it's going to require keeping it on 0% and maximizing the amount of Omnifowl procs that you get on your characters. So make sure to claim AFK time equal to the amount of time it takes to level up the refinery. So for orange salts, that's every 3 hours you want to collect on characters. Hopefully proc refinery to be able to level up again. Or in the case of red salts, collecting every 40 minutes on non-AFK time, on non-monument AFK time, because you can only do that in 1 hour increments, to be able to upgrade refinery salt, the red salts. As you level up the salts past the 1 million cost, the time it takes actually decreases. So it gets much faster to rank up these salts over time. Once you hit the thousands of levels, it takes only like hours to a couple minutes to be able to upgrade this. Okay. Level 10 helium, level 11 kryptonite. You could upgrade this to level 12 kryptonite, especially with your prints. I imagine you did a reprint recently, correct? You got a frisbee print on your fucking... That's crazy. $147 billion on the oak log. 16 billion on the flies. Yeah. In short, kind of trash. I mean, yeah, I can see that. No bone meal sample. True. Quick question about Iodized Sigil. Just unlock them as sneaking. They're progressing without any characters in them is normal? That is not normal. Frisbee's a little low. So, for those asking, how the fuck does Giggles have a 400 billion copper ore print? The very short answer is the hole. Say what you will about the mining efficiency bonus from Bravery. It 18,000%, regardless of if it's additive or multiplicative, is an insane increase to mining efficiency. And you can clearly tell it is 4x's oak log print. Mining is just king for atom generation at this point, strictly because of Bravery. You could also hard focus catching efficiency for Justice to get you higher fly prints and stuff. But again, who cares? No one cares about catching. Regardless of if this is a 20,000% increase, no one cares about catching. The bonus here for catching is not really that important. You'd rather focus the upgrades in Justice on things like Summoning Essence gain, on more Lamp Wishes, Monument AFK gain, the Justice bonus multi. Despite this not working as of right now, the multi will come in handy when it does actually work. Same with Daily Lamp Wishes. This actually does not work, but it will eventually, hopefully, in the near future, in a year or so, work. Equinox. Everyone's stuck on the stream. No one should have this done. You're a cheater if this is done. Equinox Symbol's level 19. Good. Giggles, I would... Hold on. Before I give you advice of what to actually upgrade, I want to see. Citric at 160. Breezy at 160. I think you need to do some tower defense, Giggle. I'm surprised, actually. With the save feature, I'm surprised you haven't done this already. Until Slow Roast is maxed. So are you focusing Slow Roast, or are you trying to get Faux Jewels for more drop rate? I mean, more drop rate's more drop rate, man. Well, you better decide soon. You have a day till this bar fills. We're doing Metal Detector? That's actually crazy. That's insane. I would argue drop rate. It is crazy you are... I mean, yeah, if there's any... Okay, genuine question. Genuine question. Are you trying to get this upgrade to see if it works? Is that what you're trying to do? Actually, this is actually insane. 83,000 nuggets. I wish Oxy was in chat. Oxy just hit 1 billion nugget. It does work? Oh my god. So you can get 21 sprouts in gaming? I mean, clearly it's doable. Hold on, what level is your snail? Do you have 25 snail? Oh, you do? Okay. I didn't know. And also, he's got 72 out of 72 in the logbook. I cannot bring myself to do this. I physically cannot sit there for hours on end to click through crops and get 3 chemicals to be able to do 72 logbook. This is actually insane. So if you do not know, for those who are insane enough to try this, if you have every single crop and farming done, it'll make this so much easier. But once you get all the upgrades from super bits, once you get all the max evolution crops from farming and Jade Emporium, you can get up to 8 evolutions for crops in farming. In gaming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. So it's 8 evolutions per crop. This gives you a bit multiplier based off the alchemy bubble, I believe. So the more plants you have found in the logbook, the more bit multiplier you get. This is effectively as good as Snail. This is effectively as good as Bravery, as Nugget, etc. But in short, the 7th and 8th evolution for crops are extremely hard to find despite having 180 crops, but you still can do it. How do you do it? Very simple. You sit here and you collect every crop that is not a chemical and not the crop you're farming. So if I wanted to go for this initial leaf, I would collect every single crop that is not leaf and not chemical. And you want up to 3 chemicals. You want up to 3 chemicals in your crop space. You don't want 4 because it's a little inoptimal for that. But you see I have 2 chemicals here. I have all leaves. Now I click a chem. The chem's evolved. And now I need to make space to get more chemicals. So I'll cycle between 2 crops, select the lowest level crop, hope for another chemical to grow. Once another chemical grows, I'll click on this chem so that chem grows up so I can eventually click it and do the same cycle over and over and over again. That's it. There's a little bit of min-maxing tricks that Giggle's talking about here, but this is the cycle you want to do. You want to force it to evolve using chemicals, which can take days of you trying to do this and losing your fucking mind. But it is possible to do this. It's just a matter of your sanity and how willing you are to sit there and manually click up to 3 crops in gaming. But like Giggles is saying, what you can do is you can move something you can do is you can move these imports to block the growth position of plants to pigeonhole them into growing in favorable positions for you to not click inoptimally. So if I don't want a crop to grow in this bottom left, I would put my imports in the bottom left and a crop will not grow there. You can move the sprinkler the same. You can move the kitsune, the log, the snail, the shell, the shovel, but you cannot move the squirrel. And it will physically block the plants from growing in these positions. If I move the log down here, eventually something will grow in this right space here. See, right there. So I can move the log back. It'll prevent it from growing there. But you want to pigeonhole crops in specific areas. That way you can try to evolve the crops in favorable positions so you don't have to move your mouse as much. You see I'm moving it from top to bottom, bottom right, bottom left, stuff like that. You can min-max your mouse movement to save yourself from RSI and developing any fucking skin conditions or something. But yeah, that's something you can do kind of min-max gaming to get the 72 crop evo. But again, very min-max, very end game. Sticking with 64 crops is just fine. If you get the 90Q red super bits, you're fine. Move on. Forget about gaming until the next page comes out. Who the hell cares at this point? You're just doing this strictly for achievement hunting, strictly for tome progression and leaderboards. But if you want to compete with people who are like Giggle, either wait for World 7, World 8 to come out to catch up to them, because you'll get the bonuses at the same time they do and kind of progress similarly, just at a less efficiency pace to them. Or you can mindlessly sit here for hours on end to get a bigger number to eventually compete for the 1%, 0.5%, and 0.1% and be sweaty gamer. But yeah, if you're addicted to Idleon, that's something you can do. Up to you, man. I'm not doing that. That's crazy. Anyways, little tangent. I actually learned that from TTB in the Discord. Shout out to you, man. Thank you so much. I learned, scrolling through the Idleon accounts reviews you were doing. Ketchup stamp. Oh yeah, Giggles. I'm surprised you haven't unlocked ketchups in a Danger Scissors stamp yet. I don't see it, man. You should get to that. The ketchup stamp will drop from Green Mushrooms in World 1, and Danger Scissors will drop from, I think, the Sash, the Mustache guys in World 3. Oh, no, Frosty Flakes. Frosty Flakes, that's right. As a disclaimer, those watching YouTube, those aren't real stamps. How's your Megafish? The bonuses here. Oof, unfortunate. Little inoptimal, I think. No, it's fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. 8 Megafish. 25% AFK gain almost. How lucky are you on the shiny fish? Man, Fisheroo is such pain. Such pain. Yeah, I got nothing for you here. 5.6. What's happening here? What? 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 That's okay. Okay. Genuine thing you can do to be a little min-maxy. You could. So, not a lot of people know this. There is a thing in Tome for total digits of all Death Note kills. So for every power of 10, essentially, you get in Death Note, you get a little bit more Tome points. So if you want to min-max Tome a little bit, you can actually get to 10 billion on some of these mobs to get you like 1 extra Tome point or something. I don't know. You can get frogs up to 10 billion. You can get frogs up to 10 billion pretty easily. Rats, you can get up to 10 billion pretty easily. The Neptunes, you can get up to 1 trillion pretty soon. Stilted Seekers, easy 10 bill. Tremor Worms, active Bubo here. Do some cranium cooking, get this up to 100 bill. Would you believe me if I said I wasn't trying to get the... I would believe you. That's accurate. The 220 billion Lantern Spirits makes complete sense after seeing the fact that your V-Man has the God Shard gloves. Yep. Ooh, reminds me, do you have bags on everyone? Ooh, okay. This is something you could do. As opposed to farming... check that. Yeah, you're farming black lenses. I see that. But the fact you don't have the Herculean Matty pouch on everyone, little insulting. The fact you got God Shard gloves first, it's pretty telling. I mean, you have Colossal on your ES, which is that's crazy, you know. Slacking, yeah. Pets, that's what I'm looking for. 14. Ooh, your shiny pet ones aren't at level 14, 15 yet. Looks like everything's at 12. Yeah, I see everything's at 12. No, it's not. No, it's not. Giggles, come on, man. You're trolling. Oh, the Captain EXP gain. I mean, these aren't terrible to get up to. Yeah, no. These are only going to take like a day. I mean, you can active Beastmaster and get this done within a day, easy. You only need to put like one of them in there. You can get all these up. Yeah, you can get all of these up. Just get like 1 or 2 copies of them and just throw them in there. But next goal, Do you get the meal bonuses? Good. Drop rate. Drop rate would be a good one to try to get up to 15. Do you get the summoning EXP one? All right, you're trolling. The summoning EXP is actually really good because of Seraph Star Signs. Yeah, getting the skill EXP, the summoning EXP 1 up to 15 actually would help a decent bit in getting you more summoning EXP, which allows you to get Seraph Star Signs up to the 120 breakpoint and 140 breakpoint. Yeah, aim for 140. Duh. Okay, good. You have at least 750 cooking. Mining, good. Some of these characters aren't hitting the 17 min talent level though. So doing some more, doing atoms into big P or doing divinity levels on your character is probably something you could do, Giggles. Yeah, I mean that's particularly important for Bubo. I want you to experiment for me. Try to get 400 talents for Bubo. Yeah, those are all 17, but it will round up to 18, is what I'm saying. So these aren't at 17.01, which would round up, I think. Unless it's like 17.5, or I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, get your ES up to 900, 1,000. Yeah, ES can probably hit 400, especially with Mastery 3, and especially with how high your grind time is, and I don't know how many pearls you have, but you could get this up. I mean, probably nothing like 10,000 levels of Big P. I mean, okay. Good. You don't have all Ender Captains, which is a little unfortunate. So, hear me out, Giggles. You can maybe daily click the Big P bubble with enough loot value from Ender Captains and obviously upgrading loot value from your boats, putting it on the first island for the resource for Big P. You can possibly click that every single day from sailing resources to help you out with your Big P grind. You can probably do that. Yeah, I mean those are free as opposed to using atoms. And if you get more Ender Captains, it would make that journey a little bit easier too. In fact, I might do that. That way you can use your atoms on other things. Let's be real, Giggles. Are you abusing the V-Man bug? Is that what that is? Yeah. I mean, abusing is probably not the right word. So, a little forewarning, I guess cat's out of the bag. I can't really turn away from this one in the IE review on YouTube. But there is a bug with V-Man in the game. Do not do this, otherwise you might get banned. If you take your V-Man and go into World 5 Town, you can up the amount of trophies you found, which counts towards your slab and counts towards tome, to artificially inflate the amount of trophies you found. Please note, there are not 126 trophies in the game. There's 20, 21, something like that. So that's the actual cap for trophies. 22, sorry. But there is a bug with V-Man. If you take V-Man, go into World 5 Town, it will add 2 trophies to slab every single time. I think it's 3, right? Because it's 1 for J-Man. Oh, 1 trophy, 3 slab. Never mind. But this is, I think, an oversight by Lava when he recently did a bug fix for unlocking the V-Man stuff but currently the bug is still available in the game. It does increase your tome points. It does increase your slab count. I don't know if it increases the slab bonuses you get, but do not do this. It is a bug. You could get banned for this. But that's what I was referencing when talking about a slab never being that high. Unfortunately, it's sometimes, I mean, I'll defend Giggles on this. I mean, it's such an easy thing to take your V-Man and go into World 5 town. I mean, it just happens sometimes. And if you're as active as Giggles, I don't think he's bug abusing. I think it's just an unfortunate circumstance of him being an endgame player playing his account this often. Okay. But yeah, I mean, as we talked about earlier, your farming bubbles, you can definitely get those bubbles up a lot more. You collect Sailing with V-Man. That's probably it. But you can get your farming bubbles up more, getting up to 10,000 for a little bit extra percent in stealth, a little bit extra tome, wisdom points, etc. So collecting your crops and either getting more beans to reset to upgrade, like the speed and EXP and stuff like that, or doing those farming crops to upgrade your stealth chapter, upgrade your wisdom and tome, etc. Yeah, I didn't know about that until recently either, so it happens. But yeah, if you're aiming for bean reset, OG fertilizer is a really good one to do. The more OG chance you get, the more tome points you can get, because you can get up to like 16 mil OG pretty easily, I'll say. 181 milliseconds is crazy. Is this accurate for? I have no idea. Are you at 10k all gemstones? You can maybe go back to Mastery 2 and get higher of some of these. Getting like higher sneaking EXP would probably help you with some stealth. Getting higher max level for your... these aren't at 10,000. So in sneaking, probably aiming for 10,000 gemstones is probably pretty important for you. And getting higher gold relics is probably... Yeah, gold star and lotuses. Okay, yeah. Doing gold star, getting this higher for more max level. And also getting higher sneaking EXP, the eye, as well would be pretty good. Ooh. Endless 81, I'm stuck with you here. And got everything maxed on the Beanstalk. I, unfortunately, was myself trying to max out my Beanstalk, and I unfortunately went to World 6 instead of World 5 for one instance, and I am 7,000 golden bread off from being able to hit 100k golden bread on the Beanstalk, but I'm almost there with you. So, good. Yeah, for those who are on the gold food grind, a lot of these are farmable in the worlds through crystal mobs, like World 1, World 3, World 3 here, World 5, World 5, World 6, World 6, World 2 butterflies, World 3, yeah. Golden Rips, World 4. This is craftable. This is pretty easily craftable. World 2. But the only ones that are really hard to get, relatively speaking, are golden cakes, golden kebabs, golden jams, and golden bread. Golden bread you can farm in World 3 or World 5 in higher quantities. World 3 is just a pain. If you want to get more Death Note kills, I recommend doing it in World 3. But for sheer numbers, for beanstalk farming, doing it in World 5 is a lot easier and a lot better. I recommend doing it on Bubo because DK's orb does not work in the Coliseum for World 5. Doing it on Bubo allows you to kill things faster, which gets you more Coliseum points, which allows you to hit breakpoints for more chests in the Coliseum, which allows you to get more golden food. Also, the more drop rate you get, I think every 2 or every 5 drop rate that you get is a breakpoint for more golden bread. So I think when I was doing it, I was getting like 2,300 golden bread every single run, something like that, not including the tickets. But you can get a lot of golden bread out of the World 5 Coliseum with like 50x drop rate, which is what I had at the time. Same thing with golden kebabs. Golden kebabs drop a lot in the World 6 Coliseum. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but the World 6 Coliseum gives you a ton of golden kebabs as well as golden jam. Or is that World 5? I don't remember. World 6 or World 5 for golden jam? You can also get this in World 1. If you want to do Death Note, killing the World 1 Coliseum on DK will get you a lot of golden jam as well. Do you get enough tickets to farm food in Coliseums? You only get 3 tickets every single day. That is the cap. There's another way to get tickets, but I do not recommend it for your sanity. which is PO box farming with World 4 resources, which is heavily nerfed. It's like a 1 in 1,000 appearance rate or something like that. So realistically, do not do that. Jams are World 6. There you go. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, here was a little overview of an endgame account. Obviously, there's nothing really to review here, but just to look at, admire, and glean hopefully some bit of information that was helpful to you. Give you an insight about what an endgame life looks like in Idleon. Your real life would blend into Idleon at this point. You no longer know the meaning of fresh air or grass or family or friends or work. Idleon becomes your new job. It takes over your life, and you probably get like sleep paralysis demons, etc. So yeah, for all intents and purposes, if you're a casual gamer, you will never see the lifestyle of Giggles. But you know, eat, sleep, and dream Idleon, exactly. But this is a little preview into what an endgame account will really look like. Green stacking things that aren't meant to be green stacked, going where no man has ever gone before, and suffering the consequences of eternal nightmare and eternal bliss and dreams of reaching endgame leaderboard grinding and stuff. So thanks, Giggle, for the account. Ending on a depressing note there. Thank you so much for stopping by the review, guys. Have a great day on YouTube. I'll see you guys in the next review. I guess that's confusing to say now because I am also multi-streaming to YouTube. YouTube people stay. I'm not ending the YouTube stream, but the YouTube video ends. Good question. How long has Giggles been playing? Since the inception of Idleon? Something like that? March 19, 2022. At 9:38 p.m. by YouTube stream. No, Stammer, we're not ending the YouTube stream. That's no. Bad. There's a band I saw called Bad Bad Not Good. It is in fact Bad Bad Not Good. Tony, do you like Bad Bad Not Good? That's insane. You saw them live. I think they were coming to Vegas for something, and I can't remember. Chat, we have Marbies. I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes to Gamba. How close are you to point 1? I'm like 200 points off or something. I know how to get there. I don't know if I'm strong enough to do it. Let's start a prediction while I go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. All right, Giggles. Have fun, man. Thanks for stopping by. Gonna get the stamp today. Will that be a fraudulent 0.1 or a real one? A real 0.1. I have 3 jackpots, 1 stamp so far. What? Your account was created in 2022 tree? Damn. I've gotten the ball timer stamp twice. Everyone's saying no. All right, let's launch. Should I just select no right now because it's not happening, right? Potential stamp? No. Unfortunate. You get more boss keys for doing the boss quest on every character? Yes. 1,000 points riding on it. Tony, I don't know what you're expecting, man. Boo. That's the wrong thing for that. Wrong thing for that. Oh my god. Just keeps going. There we go. I bet all my points are no, so you'll get it this time. Idleon is chugging along today. Hey, Baldu, what's up, man? Vic LeBougre. Hello, man. If I have more crops found, I still need 1.2 min? Yes? Maybe. I mean, it's always good to get more crops. Yeah, either gold or... Oh, man. That was close-ish. Yeah, I love Terraria music. They're all going to Portal. Oh, the game lagged and stopped on 6, and I thought I got a 6, but scammed. I'm not gonna look. This one, I'm not gonna look. Oh, one off, dude. Getting a jackpot now would have been so good before the update. Before the 5x event, that's pain. It's not looking good. We'll say it's not looking good today. Got some more balls. Please, Lord, RNG Jesus. RNG Jesus, please give me a 6. New update means new gem shop, arcane shop. True. More arcade balls. It doesn't end. All right, Giggles is done. Damn. Unfortunately, guys, it does not look like we got a stamp, and we did not get an arcade, a jackpot. Nope. Unfortunate. Llama. Thanks for stopping by, man. Have a good one. $41. I think I will go up here. I mean, I might. I don't know. I still have 2 more reviews to do. Oh, did I get my gems for today? Did. Holy moly. Clearly haven't clicked this in forever. To upgrade this real quick. Okay, I think we had justice to do. Is that right? So let's go do some justice. If you say account review 3 times, the mirror main will spawn behind you. True. That does happen. All right, before... We got one more prediction, guys. Are we going to get to... Are we going to reach case 90? That's the prediction in Twitch chat. Case 90 is the goal. Based off this first one, I think we got a good chance. So right now, that's my professional opinion. Also, if you guys don't know which monuments to cap out at 24,000 first, well, cap out, I say. I think Justice is the better one. Be so for real. Oh, what do we got? We got 30 seconds left-ish. 3, 2, 1. Approve. Got a pop for that. Heck yeah, Timmy. One coin, 2 pop. Hmm. I'm a big believer in the pop maxing. I'm gonna reject. Hell yeah. Grateful? Yes! Already. Off to a great start so far, guys. Hey, Thailand. Long time YouTube viewer, love to sit and watch stream. Man, the mouse clicks are really annoying. Blech. Hey, that bad? Even with the video broadcast? Here, let's try to up the threshold then. Testing. Testing. Can't really hear it now. Click that. How about now? You hear anything? Good, good, good. Okay. Noted that. Well, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Paid 8 coins for that. Reject. Don't take chest yet. Yeah, no problem, man. Thanks, Corgis. Thanks for stopping by. Yes, on mental health. Have a great day, Corgis. I hope I never see you again. 15 coins. Bunch of coins? Hell yeah. Python with a follow. Thank you so much, man. 20 coins for retirement chest. You know, I'll take that. All right, I'll accept this now. Yes, I'll get a bunch of pop that way. What's a fella got to do for a solid mid-game, super early, late IT review? Funny you asked that. I think Stream Elements literally just posted what you could do. Also, you can type exclamation mark IT review. Hey, lazy potato, what's up, man? I'll take that. Hell yeah, Ghost is an always take. Take that. Need some good money. 20, yeah, I'll take that. For mental health, always. 27, yeah, I have more than enough coins for that. 12 coins, not yet. Except I'll subscribe for free. Good popularity. I'll approve that. Let's see. That's fine. I'll just pop for that. It's okay. It's okay. I just saw you pop up on Twitch. Oh, no problem, Bard. No, you're fine. I'm not yelling at you because you didn't read. It's okay. You probably just missed it though. I'm so sorry, Scripticus. I don't have coins. I don't have coins. Please give me coins. 7 pop. It's looking a little bad. Take it. Need to regain the pop that I'm missing. Oh, 56 coins. I am down bad for coins, but am I down bad on mental health? I think the Reaper is up to like 40 or 50. So this could save me a mental health. I'm going to play risky. I'm going to accept this. I'm going to approve. Rejects. Fine. It was exactly how much I give him my chest. Bunch of pop for that. Okay, we're sitting we're sitting well. With how much pop and money we have right now, we're doing okay. I'll accept that. Mental health. Pop. Checked. Where's my grateful bringers? I'll approve that. Approve. I don't want to be at 0 coins next bringer I see. Prove that. Get a mental health. Why not? Jack Timmy. Come on, grateful. Come on, grateful. Fine. I will not. No chest so far at 50Ks. Okay. Take it. So now, last Tupac is pretty good. You have to pay my bail? No. To get popularity for that? Where's my grateful bringers? Come on. I don't have any coins for chest. This is going really bad. Hey, I got one more chest. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm dead here. Unless this is a grateful, I'm dead. I lost. Wow. The thing is, I needed to take the Scripticus. Ah, oh, 2 chests. That is a horrible run. I dismissed him. I had to take Scripticus because if I didn't take it, then I would be at 0 coins going into the Grateful Bringer. I was already at 0 coins, so no matter what I did, I would have lost health and died. Yeah, so that is unfortunate. I already do this. I already did do this. Well, you don't get an extra inventory slot. Yeah, these are the only that's it. That's all you get. So you should be able to use Peeper Pouch here. I need to figure out which one of my characters is ready to get their talents upgraded. Hey, the late night farming help. Yeah, no problem, man. Absolutely. Hope you found it helpful. I hope your farming is used now. I need to end. Yeah, I did pop at your Idleon account, didn't I? Heck yeah. Hmm. Wait, I was looking at character talent levels as I was doing this. Anyway, talents. Do V-Man. Hmm. Still wasting the Justice unlock. The bonuses look so good. They are pretty good. Um, how can I say this name? Mr. Fuboy, thanks for the follow. Do we need to do that? Perfect. IO Trek, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, man. Thank you so much. Oh, what other characters need some talent love? For sure. For sure, this character. That. Uh, hey, Bernie, welcome back, man. A lot of people forget about the power of 2 coins. Yeah, I mean, Justice is really, really good. Yeah, it's definitely. If you had a choice between grinding 24k hours in Bravery or Justice, I would recommend doing Justice because Justice, it's pretty reliable. Um, Getting the Monument AFK gain, which helps scale getting hours on all of your monuments. This one and this one has not been maxed on either of my Blood Berserkers. Yeah, the unlocks, I mean, yeah, the unlocks for Justice are pretty impactful. Like getting the Summoning Essence gain, getting the Daily Lamp Wishes. The multi is also pretty easy to hit. So the more mental health and more dismissals that you get, the better it is. Is there a level threshold when you're able to get the AFK gain? I think it's case 42. Uh, I have no idea how much my monument or my justice 1.83 is how much the justice bonus multi is. I don't have any for bravery. 52. Got it. 52. Okay. All right. Books done. No. The AFK gain or the monument AFK gain for bravery is I think that's like 32. Yeah, yeah. Do that one. Do 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 do. Anyone know what the? Yeah, it's most likely new master class, new elite class. Hey, Colby. Steiny with a 5-month resub. Welcome in, man. Thank you so much for your subscription. Welcome in. Thank you so much, man. It's hard to get far at Bravery. Only way to get stronger is get the 24k hours. I mean, you can get 10k and be reasonably well. But you can progress further with Justice because you can get to higher cases more reliably. Seems like it'd be very, very good. Yeah, new master class would be pretty good, pretty insane. That's what I'm hoping. Oh, bleach logs. And castles actively. All the new teasers doesn't look like a new masterclass. I mean, you don't know what the talents look like for the masterclass. Defeat a world boss, easy. In the fishing minigame. I am so bad at minigames, it's ridiculous. Alright, I'm done. Mine? Perfect. Supposedly a fairly large update manages to thing. Alright, critical. What the fuck is that acronym? Got it. Okay. No, I'm not gem farming, Tony. Please. I do need to kill the boss a few more times. 14 more times. For guild points. You gotta do guild tasks. Exactly. Speaking of which, what do we upgrade? I'll upgrade these easier ones just to knock them out and get them out of the way. Star talent points, anyone? The money? Paladin, Javelin. So you're having fun, Tony? I forget it's like kind of slow and bugged. You do it here. It's fun for now. Yeah. Oh yeah. If you ever reacted to the post in the main core, go do that. Obviously, Tony, don't do that because you can't. But we might get a account wide or game wide bonus if we get to 10k ribbon. Still a little guy. Banned from main chord. Man. Main chords are greater than main chord. True. Yeah, only 6,600 react. Could be higher. Well, yeah, if it's Thursday. Any more? Two more? This will be the update that lets us grind quest item green stacks. Ugh. If only lava had half your patience by handling user. We'll not get into that. I don't know if we'll get the. I don't know if we're gonna get 5x golden balls anytime soon. Or a banhammer. Most of the quest on my ES had to do mustard and can't have a yeah, gross. Chat, we're gonna sit here and farm 280 more bosses. I'm kidding. We're done after this one. Those that actually gem farm 300 times per day, you're insane. Yeah, it was 14 gems for 17 bosses. Okay. Giggles is done. We have KT2258 is the new dude. But he can't review. I'm gonna go get the watcher real quick. I'll be right back. And then we'll head into review. What's going on? Chat, what are you saying? I gem farm every yeah, need 20 bucks. Oh no, please. I don't want another idle clicker. I don't want another clicker game. Okay. You guys ready for an IE review? Hold on, let's move this over here so I can see the YouTube people commenting. All right, 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Vane here, back again with another IE review. Today we have KT2258 from Twitch. I think he was. I don't know if he's actually in chat today, but Tony, we'll do that afterwards. But we have KT for the review today. I have no idea where he is. I haven't looked at anything in his account, so we'll jump into it, straight into the review, and see where he's at. So Death Note wise, at World 6, Skydoggy Spirit. So damage is the issue you're at right now, I guarantee you. Damage is something you need to focus on, or hopefully transition to. I'm assuming you've done a skilling grind of sorts. If you have not done that, I'm going to be roasting you, and that's just the sad reality of it. So let's take a look. I don't see Boron here, so that means it's at level 20. So that's pleasantly surprising. So good job. I still think you need to work a little bit more on scaling efficiency and getting higher prints. Maybe doing another reprint. Screen's a bit cropped. No, it's fine. It did. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Oh yeah, you are correct. It is cropped a little bit. Okay, it's fixed now. But yeah, doing probably another reprint is what I'd recommend. It seems like you have kind of low scaling prints. I think you can probably aim for 1 billion oak log, 1 billion copper ore is probably a lot easier to do right now because of Bravery. You can get really high mining efficiency, get 1 billion copper ore print pretty easily at this point. So focusing on mining efficiency when the bonus comes up in the Bravery screen. I wouldn't focus on catching efficiency when it comes to Justice if you're there. Just focus on like summoning essence gain, on obviously monument AFK and stuff like that. Catching efficiency is not necessarily something you really want to focus on, but if you, well, I mean, actually we'll talk about like multi-tool stamp real quick. I want to take a look. 170, maybe doing a print for dust modes, maybe getting a little bit more catching efficiency bonus through the Justice Monument is something you can do. Try to get multi-tool stamp up to 200 to 210. That should be relatively easy, given your carry capacity on these characters and given the fact you can stack up to a 90% atom discount plus a gilded stamp. You can probably upgrade this another 10, 20, 30 levels relatively easily. Probably had to wait a little bit for your prints to catch up since you only had like 127,000 dust mote, not including the bonuses, but you can definitely get this stamp up a lot more. The all skill efficiency is generally pretty helpful for things like cooking, but generally for all your skills is pretty good. Let's see, what else? Generally, stamps-wise, 11,000 stamps is pretty good. You can definitely get these stamps up a lot more. Things like the Bags Ahead stamp, the Bug Sack stamp, the Mandy Bag stamp, Little Mining Baggy stamp, Chopping Bag stamp, Mason Jar stamp, Crystalline stamp, even the Card stamp, the Question stamp, all the stuff you can get up a lot more. I even think you can get some of these early ones like Pickaxe stamp, Hatchet stamp, Sword stamp, Heart stamp up a lot more as well. Those costs were recently reduced in the past past month or so. There's an update that reduced those first few cost stamps down quite significantly, so you can upgrade those another 30, 40 levels relatively easy, because material cost, or rather material capacity, is really easy to come by, especially when you go on VMan. There is a talent on the VMan, on one of the beginner, journeyman, maestro classes. You can get a lot of material capacity, which reflects thread, for example, or gives you just like monster materials you can increase size in. Yeah, those stamps really good to focus on. Ladle stamps also a good one. Gets you a decent amount of cooking efficiency as we begin to talk about ladles. Something you want to focus on. Get a lot up so you can upgrade your cooking. Also ups your ladle generation so you can finish the Equinox Dream if you haven't already. And if you just want sheer stamp level just for leaderboard progress, cooked meal stamps also a good one to upgrade. Spice stamp also a great one to upgrade. Generally, those stamps are something you want to upgrade just to get more higher stamp level for leaderboard progress or tone points or whatever. How's your anvil? Good, you have all the points. That's all I want. That's all I care about. Okay, talking about alchemy, getting these multiplier bubbles up to level 450 is something you want to do. That's going to help you progress alchemy. Rather, your whole account's going to progress as a result of getting those bubbles up. It'll affect all the skilling efficiency bubbles as well as the damage bubbles, which again, it comes back to where you are right now. You need to focus on damage if you want to push past Skydoggy Spirits. If you're not hitting like 10, 20 multi-kill tiers on Skydoggy Spirits and getting at least like 500k kills per hour, I would not push Skydoggy Spirits. You need your multi-kill tier, your multi-kill to be really high, and that's where going back and focusing things like the hole at this point would be really good. If you do not have a level 10 measurer for the multi-kill per tier bonus from the Gloomy Mushrooms in Cavern 9, I highly recommend doing that because it'll give you a bunch of multi-kill per tier, allow you to push World 6 a lot faster, and you can also spend that time you're focusing on the hull to start focusing on alchemy a bit more and up your damage. I mentioned this in Giggle's review that we did not too long ago on stream, but doing hourly clicks and things like Name I Guess would help your damage. This is a pretty easy way to increase your damage and trying to hourly click this. If you can't hourly click it, trying to get these bubbles up to 300. The base damage bubbles, Big Meaty Claws, Quick Slap, and Name I Guess. These bubbles are really good to get up. Level 300 is when they start hitting diminishing returns. So leveling up past that is not going to give you too much base damage. But again, this is a way you can increase your damage on your characters. These base damage bubbles scale incredibly well, strictly because there's a ton of damage sources in the game, a ton of total damage sources through the source of stamps, alchemy, just gear, stuff like that to increase your damage. So worry about that. Power of Try 1, Try 2, and Try 3 are also great ways to increase your damage. I would also highly recommend trying to use your atoms on Diamond Chef at this point to get your more meal cooking speed, because I guarantee your cooking is not finished and you have a lot more meals to level up. Despite the fact that this might say 90% or 95% in Idleon Toolbox, you can actually increase your meal cooking speed a lot more by upgrading Diamond Chef every single day with atoms. Getting it to like 5, 6, 1000 Diamond Chef level is actually preferable because it gives you a ton of meal cooking speed. I would also maybe consider trying to upgrade Larry a bit more, not with atoms, but with like daily clicks. Try to get a good print of Dementia Ore. Click this bubble like once, twice a day. If you don't hourly click, it still would give you a decent increase. Right now, you only have an 8% chance for a +3 bubble level. You could get this up to 10%, 11, 12, so on and so forth. Base damage bubbles are not linear. They do not give you a ton of damage. Past level 300, the amount of damage you get from it starts diminishing, so it's not a linear bubble. It may look like it is, but it's not. Yeah. Since Mr. Massacre is also at a point where you can atom it, you may want to consider atoming this another like 100, 200 levels. It doesn't increase the multi-kill per tier too much, but it is a source of it. And if you're trying to push multi-kill per tier, is obviously something you want to do. The other way to increase your multi-kill is obviously getting more damage because you get more multi-kill tiers, which give you more multi-kill overall. So pushing damage, pushing Mr. Massacre, and pushing the kill per kill bubble a little bit. This one kind of sucks, but it does overall increase your pushing power on your characters. Vials. Obviously, trying to get as many vials as you can up to level 13. Souls and critters should become part of your focus at this point in the game. Trying to get them up to level 13 is something you should aim to do, and it's easy relative to the other ones that aren't really that easy. Mob materials should be ridiculously easy for you at this point, especially if you're pushing the multi-kill measure bonus in the hole. Trying to go on ES and active farm this, or doing a V-Man speedrun, getting a print of these monster materials is also something you can do. Because of multi-kill per tier being as big of a bonus as it is, or being easily scalable now because of the hole, I would highly recommend trying to do this on ES to be a little bit faster, being active on ES to farm these. The more vials you have at 13, the bigger bonus it has for your account. So you'll get like material cost reduction for stamps. You'll get like cooking speed, recipe cooking speed, base critters, critters from traps. You'll get refinery speed. You'll get more mining efficiency, more weapon power, more kills per kill, more cash. There's a bunch of stuff vials give you. It is highly recommend to get these monster materials up to 13 because they're relatively easy. You even have some ones from World 3 you can very easily do. I would also really recommend trying to get Venison Malt to 13 as soon as you possibly can. Stamps are obviously something you can get a lot of bonus from, so upgrading this to 13 is going to give you a lot easier time pushing stamps to higher levels. Sigils, I think you're okay pushing sigils right now. I don't really have any complaints about you doing that. You're focusing the really important ones. Peapod, obviously really good. Envelope Pile, really, really good. Emoji Veggie, also pretty good. Once you get those ones up, I recommend switching over to Trove, Dreamcatcher, Peculiar Vial, Garlic Glove, underrated. This actually gives you some meal cooking speed because obviously it makes it easier to upgrade your kitchens, which because of cabbage means you get more meal cooking speed. Test Tube, obviously really good. Even if you have 2100 lab for those jewels from Jade Emporium, you can still push lab to get you more skill levels on your account, which increases one of the measure bonuses. I don't know, but it's a pretty good increase. There's also Div Spiral, more Divinity EXP, means higher God bonuses for your character, helps scale Big P a little bit, so you can get more minimum talent levels on your character, more coins, more plant gaming growth speed, more boat sailing speed, etc. Loot Pile is okay. It's not the best. I mean, you can save this for last. It's not the most important one. The Jade Coin is a big grind, so you can do this. This does help a little bit. But yeah, those are kind of the sigils I'd be looking at if I were in your position. Another big thing you can start worrying about is going to be obviously critters maxing out the salt lick. You're at a point in the game where you can start doing that. Also, I didn't mention this when doing vial grinding, but a big source of critter gain is obviously species epoch. I would recommend maxing this talent out: Blood Marrow, Voodoo Statification, Master of the System. These are really good talents combined together. Obviously, the meal cooking speed from Blood Marrow. This is the biggest increase to meal cooking speed in the game. The Species Epoch is a multiplicative increase to critters and souls that you get. You absolutely want to be pushing EXP on trapping and worship for your V-Man. So make sure that you are using your... do not use Charge Siphon. Go to whatever is the highest EXP per charge tower defense that you have, which is Clash of Clans, and collect the souls you get on that worship through V-Man with the transfusion talent on to get the most amount of EXP to massively boost up the level that your V-Man has. Only at 110, you can definitely get this up a little bit doing this more, but seems like you're using your charge, seems like your levels are relatively equal across your characters, so you're doing really good here. Just keep it up. Keep it up. The more levels you get of worship and trapping, the higher critters and souls that you get, which means you can get those vials completed relatively easily. Also, if you are at Cavern 9, and you aren't yet, once you get to Cavern 9, stop what you're doing in the game, hard focus getting these statues. You want to put every single one of your characters here AFK, collect every 4, 5, 6 hours or so AFK time to get these statues, because this statue bonus, this is the best statue in the game, hands down by far. Now, that does not mean don't focus on your other statues, obviously get their levels up, but this statue is insanely powerful, because it gives you statue bonus. And once you onyx it, doubles the statue bonus it gives you. And if you max out the Voodoo Statification talent you get from V-Man, it further doubles or triples the statue level that you get. So this statue bonus obviously scales kind of infinitely, not really. It's got diminishing returns, whatever. But you can get this up to 60, 70, 80% statue bonus. And that increases everything here. It's basically doubling your onyx statue bonus. And so you get more damage, you get more move speed, you get more HP. Food effect is the most important one. Production speed, so you can get more nails and thread, more stuff like that. More worship power, more construction EXP, more skill EXP, more coins, breeding EXP, damage, farming EXP, stealth, white essence generation. All this stuff gets incredibly scaled, and it gives you more skill efficiency in a really big way. And most importantly, like I mentioned, since we were just talking about worship and trapping, worship mostly, it gives you food effect. What does food effect do? It increases the effect of Soulable Gum. Soulable Gum will give you more souls. What does more souls give you? Level 13 vials a lot easier. So Dragon Warrior statue in that aspect is really goated, because it massively scales the food effect that you get here from the Feasty statue, which allows you to scale Soulable Gum, which allows you to get more souls really easy to get those vials up to level 13. Cool. Okay. Something I would maybe recommend doing is obviously upgrading your skill levels on your characters. Your aim should be trying to get Marble-Glass tools across all of your characters, so you need to up your tools a little bit more. Tools, always something you want to progress. I also want to see DNA splashes at least to World 3, push to World 4 on all of your characters. Again, the higher level tools you get, the more stats you get, the more damage, the more skill efficiency, all that stuff you can push on your characters. Also, try to get into Divine Scarves on your characters. The more AFK gain and more mob respawn that you get, those Cavern 9 statues are going to be a lot easier to farm once you get more mob respawn and more AFK gains. Divine Scarves are honestly just best in slot for just about everyone. And please craft bags on your characters. Yeah. Yeah, we'll move away from characters, but I mean, your gear progression, your gear is not looking terribly bad. Your tools are pretty nice and up there. I would still try to push from Troll into Marbaglass, try to get into Marbaglass gear, and try to get World Force Splicers is my recommendation. Alright, coming to construction, 0%, 0%. Okay. I mean, not terrible. This is 0%, right? Okay, good. Death Note, 1 billion Gmush. Okay. Speaking of damage and trying to push Sky Doggy Spirits, one thing you can do is try to push Eclipse Skulls on your character. Obviously, every skull, every single mob you get at 1 billion kills is going to give you 5% multiplicative damage. It's going to help you push Sky Doggy Spirits eventually. The more damage you get, the more multi-kill tiers that you get, which means you get more multi-kill when it comes to killing Sky Doggy Spirits. When it comes to once you have World 1 to World 5 done, in Eclipse Skulls, start going back through World 6 and grinding this to 1 billion. World 1 to World 5 is relatively easy because you can at least candy it. World 6 you can't. You have to AFK it on your characters. But again, going back to the Dragon Warrior statue, once you have that, your damage is going to go up a lot even then, because of the Battle Axe statue, because of the Power statue as well. It's going to help increase your damage to help you kill these monsters a lot faster and hopefully scale the multi-kill to push past Sky Doggy Spirits and get into Royal Eggs. But yeah, I wouldn't necessarily go Eclipse Skull World 6 mobs. I would at least get them to Lava Skulls because you can get a little bit more multi-kill tier in World 6. And I would also consider killing more mini-bosses because you can definitely get to the Gold Skull on like Baba Yaga, on Biggie Hours, on King Doot, on Dilapidated Slush, on Mutated Mush. Maybe not Domio Magnus or Spirit Lord, but you get the point. You can at least do some mini-boss farming. Baba Yaga is a really good candidate to get because it spawns every hour on the hour. If you're in the Discord, subscribe to the alerts from the turtle bot. Type in !Yaga to assign yourself the role to get the alerts. Type in !No Yaga to not get the alerts. There's a bot alert section. It's got a little thing there if you want to learn how to do that. But there's alerts set up in the Discord to remind you every hour to do that. You don't have to do it every single hour and be awake 24 hours a day. That's insane. Just do it like once or twice a day, and you'll see this incrementally go up to get you a little bit more multi-kill per tier across all your worlds. Statues aren't doing too bad. I wouldn't really recommend actively farming statues, but make sure your shrines are at least in wherever the majority of your characters are. If you're in World 5, put in World 5 town. If you're in World 6, put in World 6 town. And you understand. Okay. When it comes to Atom Collider, I would highly recommend trying to prioritize doing Fluoride. Fluoride's going to give you more meal cooking speed right now. Cooking is something you eventually want to focus on and would get you a lot of bonus for your account. You can really juice out your cooking speed as a result of Fluoride, so trying to get more, getting higher prints to get you more atoms to push cooking a little bit further along would get you more damage, more defense, more accuracy for your characters to help you push World 6. Also, get you more skill efficiency if you want to reprint eventually, which you should. Okay, you don't, no, obviously you don't have the last one. You're not at Royal Eggs yet. Good. Well, Gods unlocked, blessing bonuses coming along. I'm going to assume you're a non-Duke player, and you're using the whole Pocket Divinity. Unfortunately, don't have any of the pristine charms, unfortunately. If you had gems, I would recommend trying to buy these. These, just about any single one you get is going to help your account in some way. I think the best one is the bigger summoning wind bonus. Obviously, it gives you more artifact find chance. It allows you to get more damage, more drop rate, more AFK gains, etc. Yeah, but just about any one of these is like really good for your account. Yeah, I mean, overall, what I think is probably top priority for your account is probably, well, I would maybe take your ES and do some active ES farming on Demon Genies to get this card to Ruby, trying to naturally Ruby it, and that way you get more crystal spawn chance, so you can more reliably crystal farm with your DK. But I would absolutely highly recommend trying to do more statue farming. You don't have a lot of these maxed out at you don't have a lot of these statues at Onyx yet, so doing World 5 for Divinity, Sailing, Divinity and Sailing, and then doing World 6 for Farming, Stealth, White Essence. Eventually, you can either do it now on League Spirits or wait a little bit and go to Mini Chief Spirits when you do unlock that. But doing the statue farming there is going to help you with Stealth. It's going to help you with farming a little bit. It's going to help you with White Essence generation and summoning to help you push summoning battles a little bit faster. Well, I mean, more essence generation is just always good. Okay. Big one for damage. So since we're on the topic of damage, Crystal Stake is a huge damage increase. So getting this to Eldritch is something you may want to consider doing. I mean, I would probably go for Crystal Stake and then go for Trilobite Rock and then come back to the last island to get Onyx and Shimmer bonus, the Onyx and Shimmer Lantern. In that order, Crystal Stake's going to give you a ton of damage. Trilobite Rock's going to give you more multi-kill per tier to help you push World 6. But most importantly, the multi-kill per tier is going to help you kill the Gloomy Mushrooms in Cavern 9 to get you more Dragon Warrior statues, which, like I said, is really, really important for you right now. Obviously, Onyx Lantern, the more Onyx bonus you get, really, really good. Shimmer Lantern, make sure you're doing your Shimmer Island in Island Expeditions to get you skill efficiencies, which you should hard focus. More skill efficiency, higher prints. And kind of last thing I'll look at is just your star signs to make sure you're on track doing that, as you should. You should very easily be able to do this, so go do that. And yeah, you're missing those two because you're not there yet. So you're only missing one star sign, so not too bad. The clammy one should be really easy for you to do, so I recommend going and doing that. Dungeons maxed out. Good. Not rank 50 though. Maybe something you want to consider trying to hit rank 50 in that. Rift. Got everything unlocked. Yeah, definitely doing some more skilling, grinding on your character. Yeah, since trying to get level 1000 for some of the World 1, World 2 skills at the very least to get you the skill EXP, the printer output, that stuff would be pretty nice for your account. Also, generally pushing more skill levels gets you more skill efficiency for those characters and also allows you to equip higher tools. So I recommend doing the skilling grind now and then obviously a little bit later as well. It's always good. Just to help flesh out your skill mastery a little bit more to get you more skill EXP across all aspects of your account. If you have Holy Pearls from Flutterbiss, I recommend trying to get level 500 cooking because that'll give you 5% skill efficiency. It'll give you a little bit of damage as well and more cooking efficiency to get you more ladle generation. Speaking of which, I haven't really looked at Equinox, but let's take a look at it. The Party Dungeon one, you can actually do this with people now. You don't have to wait around. Do it solo and get lucky. You can ask someone for a carry, so I recommend asking people. But yeah, more cooking efficiency is something you should definitely worry about trying to do on your characters. Trying to grind out these ladles to get more damage is honestly what you want. So getting 28 levels of matching skim, really, really good for your account. Highly recommend doing that. Also, Slower Swizz, obviously try max that out at 10. Would be really good for your account. Faux Jewels for more drop rate. I would skip upgrading Foodless completely. It's useless. It's an awful upgrade. Don't even upgrade this. Just try to save it up for Equinox symbols. Max this out. Get it to level 10, 19, whatever high level you can do. Very, very important. The max, the all talent level is goated. It's the best, maybe tied for best upgrade here. Liquid Vestments is pretty good. But the Chem Plant, if you have not unlocked the Chem Plant, I highly recommend trying to grind for it. So biggest issue that people do is that they try to stack up this percent bonus here to like 0.5, 0.6, 0.7. Don't do that. Just select this and research every time it says 0.1 to 0.2. Do it. Quantity over quality is what I've heard. Absolutely do that. That's how you unlock chemical. It's unfortunate that's how it is, but that's what you have to do to try to unlock it. So quantity over quality. Do it. Just do it. And I think you have Pocket Divinity, so I think you have everyone linked to Arctis, and I'm not really concerned about that. Yeah. Okay. I mean, overall, nothing glaring out at, or nothing like really standing out at me as being terrible at your account. I think your progression is fair for where you're at right now. I think you can benefit from doing more bravery and focusing on mining efficiency and getting a higher copper ore print. I think you can benefit from upgrading the multiplier bubbles and alchemy a little bit more, upgrading diamond chef to get more meal cooking speed. Once you do a reprint, focusing your atoms in the atom collider on fluoride, trying to focus on actually really check your farming. That's probably one thing I can take a look at. Okay. Yeah, highly recommend focusing on farming a little bit to eventually get you into value GMO, super GMO. Trying to upgrade Evo GMO, trying to get this number to 1.2x crop Evo, trying to get speed GMO up to 7%. This will help you flesh out your farming a lot more. So try to aim for upgrading strictly your day market a little bit more. Nutritious soil, I want to see this at 40 to 60%. Try to get Stronger Mind's actually pretty good where it is right now. Maybe upgrade product doubler, definitely upgrade biology boost right now. Once you get to royal eggs and you finish the territory spice battle, unlock the last meal, the Nyan burger, crop evo chance really starts to skyrocket after that, and you'll run into less problems with unlocking or evolving the next crop. But for right now, you have to heavily kind of rely on land ranks and have to rely on biology boost to kind of carry you through unlocking new crops. But definitely, biology boost is something you may want to focus on. Nutritious soil, definitely something you want to focus on to get you more growth speed. But aim for trying to do some more bean resets. Try to get this to 1.2. Try to get speed GMO up to 7%. At that point, you should have value GMO unlocked. Eventually trying to unlock super GMO. Those two specifically are insanely powerful. Value GMO caps at 10,000%. If you go to skill info, click on farming, you should be able to see your crop value multi to help scale really the amount of crops that you get. That combined with land breaks will really help kind of scale farming for you to get you really high crop found, really like juiced billions of crops at a time. But farming is slow. It does take time, unfortunately. But yeah, definitely maxing out growth speed and focusing on speed GMO and Evo will help things flesh out a lot faster for you. But yeah, your big focus right now is trying to get to royal eggs so you can get Nyan Burger unlocked, which gives you a ton of crop Evo chance. So good luck with that, KT. Thanks for the account. I will see you in the next video, YouTube. Have a great day. Bye. Hey, confirmed. Update pre-Thursday. I don't know, man. He said he might. Well, I mean, he said update soon. Update's almost done. So I have no idea. I'm hopeful, but I don't know. Tony. Or Tony. Or Tony. All right. Chat. What are we going to do? If I collect this, do you think I'm going to get a refinery? Thank God. World 6 bonus area, kind of like Rift and Hole. I think it's Masterclass. Hold on. KT done. Heads again. Flip a coin. Ooh, there we go. Finally. Who are you stealing it from? This next update. No, I don't want. I don't want it to be. I don't want it to be Weaftum. I don't want. I don't want Weaftum. All right, Tony. Who are you stealing it from? Who's the third one? I don't know. S. I don't know. Do you want to steal it from him? Yes. There you go, Tony. So many crystals spawning. Do, 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 do. Okay. One of. I thought. The crazy thing is, my ads are set to the lowest possible frequency. Is there a recommended setup per class? Food setup per class? Yeah, I mean, yeah, those golden Namaches, the World 5 one, um, dumplings, damage potions, uh, class EXP, gold cheese, the World 3 gold cheese for shrine AFK percent. Cool. Confirmed. I was just telling him. I have just about the lowest ad frequency I could possibly choose on Twitch. Yeah, if you haven't, if you're not at 100% chance to claim sailing AFK game time, golden hamsters are obvious, important to cap you out because there's nothing past 100%. So if you have 100% from Beanstalk alone, you don't need to equip it. But if you don't, then equip golden hamsters. So unfollow. Trolks you. Thank you so much. I'm curious, how much does one golden hamster give me? 5%? 57.8 for 100? Which does 200 give you? 69? Nice. What about 500? How much does 500 give me? 89%? 1,000? 105? 800. 803. 804? 809 is my breakpoint for 100%. Yeah, fortunately. Bad luck. Let's see. What does my toolbox say I should be doing right now? Ah, I know what I can be doing. Oops. Seven point nine one. I have drop rate. Perfect. I had mini bosses to do. Go to my spreadsheet. Pickles. Start with Domio. Only 260s where I'm at. Should be good. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I imagine there's something else in addition to classes that he's doing, right? Because I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how big the scope is of the class. Also, it's been a month since the last update, so he's had time. He's had time since the break. A merge game, bro. Yeah, instead of idle clicker, it's just 2048. I mean, Yeah, probably. Maybe we can give him benefit of a doubt in that area, but I don't know. I am hoping it's masterclass. It would be nice, you know. I'm 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 just hopeful it's like executed properly and well. But that's me being hopeful. I mean, what could he possibly introduce with the masterclass that's exciting? Like, what would you guys want out of it to be good? Still want two man. I go for 800. AFK loss. Yeah, 800 is doable. I'm. I clicked the orb. Going into a Gmush deficit. Negative 1 trillion Gmush kills. Deathbringer comes with a rebirth mechanic. Ascension unlocked. Guys, this is painful. It's big. Lava doesn't lie. Yeah. Hold was good until it wasn't. Like, Bravery was such a cool mechanic, and then it fell flat after, like, 10 days doing it straight. Justice is fun. I think initially my reaction to Justice was bad. I think it's good. Actually, I like Justice. I went the wrong way. Oh my god. I do, yeah, I try to do Justice every 2 days as opposed to every day. Barely scraping 700 here. Nice. Got an Opal. Wait, am I done with. already have all the Opals. I don't need it. Okay. Nice. Yeah, whole it's just adding to more daily stuff. I wish there were more mechanics where we did not have to actively do it, you know? I wish there were more idle things. Mechanics that like played themselves. You can be my idol. Thanks. 4, 5, 6 pets for breeding. Ain't no way that's happening. Just need you to sing some songs, get you a VTuber. I will not VTube myself. You 81. VTubing is noble. I don't have anything against it. I just prefer not to. I'm okay with showing my face. Do you guys think I'm ugly? Is that what this is? For now. You're not VTubing right now. Who says I'm not? No thanks. At least one person doesn't think I'm ugly. Shit, I don't have Crystal on. Sally's a paid actor. Tech demo. Too much water? Yeah, I don't understand that. I should I should start one of those like NPC streams. Like I dress up as Miles Morales or something. Harass people in the street. You look like the ET game for the 1900. Wow. That's crazy. What's the tone points looking like? I'm almost at 27,000. I know I don't have enough time on stream to do what I was planning on doing. But I know what I need to do to get to 27,000. Hey Troll, what's up, man? I know how to get to 0.1%. I'm not strong enough to do it. Reprinting. Reprinting would be what I need to do. No problem. I know you're joking. It's fine. 310. Okay. Yeah, I'll do 320. The best source of tone points. I mean, what gives me the most points right now, actually? Account skill level. After you love him enough for a long time, you must fake hate him. True. That's how most of my Discord interactions go. You know. Oh wait, hold on. I can't summon him. I don't have the slush bucket. Got it, guys. Don't worry. My printer multi's in 7.03. Should I reprint? Probably. Probably. You can probably like 10x your prints. At least the copper ore one. Well, that's why there's spreadsheets for printing, Tony. Probably more than 10x. I was hesitant to say to 100x. I don't think that's going to happen. Where is the thing? Best way to kill weekly boss in the Discord. There's a weekly boss battles section, and it'll walk you through how to do it. 15 or 20. I mean, 20 is probably reasonable. I can probably 20x my prints right now. Print copper ore with your mages. No. No, Tony. Stop, please. Your bubbles were at 70% last time you reprinted. Definitely gonna, like, you're definitely gonna, like, 30x your prints, probably confirmed. I don't know, man. Oh, so many slush skulls. That's 72 hour candy, though. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. How many four? Let's say like 410. Is there any way to proc? That's what I use right now, Renee. Oh, yeah, 600 multi worth. Yeah. 886 mil copper ore. Honestly, not bad. Okay. What other bosses? What other bosses? Dashboard. We killed Dilapidated Slush. Now we need to kill Spirit Lord, which is 170. They just kill a giant? What the hell? Okay. Dang. Well, I think that's a good position. Yeah, yeah. Surely. Perfect. No, not green mush. Yeah, I think it's going to be master classes. Probably warrior master class, more likely. No, only one per account. Master classes, that'd be insane. Perfect. That should be all my mini bosses done. Perfect. All done there. Give these robes back. Oh my god. These are keys. Okay, what am I upgrading here? Okay. Oh. All right, Tony. specialization. Honestly, would kind of solve the issue that he had with uh, some of the elite classes. Like their bonuses wouldn't stack, or they'd be bugged if you had multiple of the elite classes. It would kind of fix having to code and solve for that issue, you know? But yeah. Tony. Also, do you recognize the stream actually does have a delay? I think it's probably because of the multi-stream. Use Tony too? Wait, Zelcraps, this isn't you. Wait, this is you, isn't it? Who's Zelcraps? He was next on the list. Wait, yeah. No, this isn't you, Tony. LOL. This is someone else. Never mind, Tony. You're not next on the list. LOL. New to the game, like to ask questions. Just got a character from each class. Now with 7 characters, worth creating a barbarian just to fish while the other advances the map. Confirmed. Thank you for the 5 gifted T1 subs, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. That's one of the new sub sounds. You unlocked it. Good job. With a 5 T1 subs. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. If you guys did get a gifted sub from him, make sure to say thank you. Thank you so much. Shout you out, Chad. Again, the stream does have a delay, so sorry. um, yep. Good. IE review. There you go. Oh, now that you guys received a gifted sub, you can now access the channel in the Discord if you weren't subbed before. So the channel in the Discord, you can ask me any question. You're time limited, once every 6 hours, but you can ask any question. Oh, confirmed as a her. I'm so sorry. Mommy confirmed. Thank you so much, confirmed. Sorry for misgendering you. My Dargo with a. Hold on. What is golden cat? What? My Dargo with the Twitch Prime sub. Gold. I don't understand. I've never seen this before. That's crazy. Anyway, Zelcraps, you're here. That's you. Do you want your IT? Yeah, if you want to send me your toolbox, don't link it in chat. It'll get like blocked out. But you can message me on Discord if you want, and I can pull it up. If you want to, J. Bob Wilson, how far down are you? Yeah, the list is massive. There is a reason why I changed the sub goal from 10 to 15. Like I could not keep up. All right, I got your toolbox. Count. All right, perfect. Not bad. Never seen those icons before. Okay. I'm gonna let stream catch up. You guys ready? Holy shit. What is going on here, man? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. We got some stuff to talk about, man. It's okay. I got it. Don't worry. How far behind is Twitch? Okay, 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Bane here, backing up with another IE review. Today we are doing a review for Zelcraps, who's live in chat today. We're looking at his Toolbox as opposed to IE. I do like to look at Toolbox a little bit more. It has a lot more detail to it. I usually use IE because there's weird bug. I've mentioned it before, but only if you're live in Twitch chat. I'll do Toolbox for you if you're ever here. So if you want to do that instead, go for it. Absolutely recommend it. Anyways, today we have Zelcraps in chat today. Gonna look at his account, see what he needs to do, what he needs to fix, and based off the dashboard, my oh my, does he have some problems? Yeah, I don't know if this is like a personal goal of yours to collect Toolbox icons, but this is insane that you have everything. I don't know. Okay, I don't know if this is a Toolbox bug or this is genuinely a problem that you're facing right now, but please use your upgrade tools on your gear. I think it goes without saying that if you create new gear on your characters, please, for the love of God, use your stones on the tools so you can upgrade it. I thought that was common sense, but I guess not. Looking at not talents, equipment that's in your characters. I mean, it doesn't say anything like that. We'll ignore it. I didn't upgrade since I was just going to upgrade right past. Look at them stones soon. I mean, there's no reason not to. I mean, you're just missing out on stats for your character. For I don't know. If you're Gmush farming, you can probably get some more kill per kill on your warriors, or not your warriors, your archer classes, etc. But yeah. Okay, looking at your Death Note, you finished World 6. I imagine you pushed every single character to it. Biggest red flag for me is your mini-bosses. Some of them don't even have skulls like Baba Yaga. Tomio Magnus, I think you just forget to put Bonjo Pickles. I highly, highly, highly recommend doing a mini-boss farm. Please kill Dr. Defecus every single day. Please, at least get like 1k kills across all of these mini-bosses. Some of them are easier than others, like Biggie Hours, King Doot. You have to wait a little bit for Dilapidated Slush, Mutated Mush. You could alternatively do these in the Coliseum, or at least some of them in the Coliseum, to go kill them. Baba Yaga, you can kill every single hour on the hour. Subscribe to the notifications is what I recommend. I would highly recommend trying to do World 6 stones, not World 5. Once you're in World 6 and you are in a guild, just do World 6 stones. That's the rule you should follow. Yeah, so that's that. Let's do the usual scroll through World 1 at stamps. You're at 10,000 stamps, not doing too bad. It looks like you hit no stamp left behind a multi-tool, so good job. Get that to 210. It doesn't look like you can upgrade this to 220 based off that resource cost there. So what you need to do now is focus on upgrading like Bug Sack Stamp. Focus on upgrading Mason Jar Stamp, on Bags of Head Stamp, Matty Bag, the Little Mining Bag, a Chopping Bag Stamp. Those ones are the stamps you should be focusing on right now. Getting the carry capacity up for those resources is incredibly important for you right now. That way you can eventually upgrade things like Ladle Stamp, things like Multi-Tool Stamp, and some of the harder resource cost upgradable stamps. I would also try to recommend use all of your gilded stamps at this stage. Go back through some of the monster material stamps. Go active ES on some of these and upgrade them without any stamp reduction, without any gilded stamp reduction, or anything like that. Just get the cost to a level that's outside of your carry capacity. That way, they're all red. You want to see red as much as possible in your stamp page. If you do not see red, you're doing something wrong. And the fact that all of these are, well, I mean, these are all blue because you're at a 90% and a gilded stamp. That's why. But even without the gilded stamp, some of these are still blue, which is a little concerning. So you have some work to do on stamps. I highly recommend trying to do active ES and upgrading these. Please don't forget your ketchup stamp and danger scissor stamp as always. Okay, 13 mega feathers is not too bad. I would highly recommend doing being a little bit more active on Orion, trying to get your drop rate up to 60%. Doing some more mega feather grinding, unfortunately, is what you should be doing right now. Okay, alchemy bubbles aren't too bad. I like to see these multiplier bubbles at 450, doing good there. The Hocus Shop is only at 75%. This is at 89. You are doing the good thing of focusing the orange bubbles right now because as of right now, Bravery Monument is still the top tier for skill efficiency. It gives you a bunch of mining efficiency. There hasn't been an update since December as of the recording of this video, just to give you a reference of where we're at right now in the reviews and the upload list for those watching on YouTube. But yeah, definitely skill efficiency, skill efficiency, skill efficiency, really important. Atom generation is something you should focus on because you are going to eventually be hitting a point where you are going to be getting that 90Q red super bit for the 10 max levels, which means you're going to be eventually grinding towards the level 30 boron. You're going to need a ton of atom generation, so reprinting is going to be something in your future. So focusing on orange bubble right now. Actually, considering, I don't know, if you want to hedge your bets and try to upgrade the purple cauldron, you can justify doing that because I don't know whether Cavern 15, or rather 14, 15 is going to introduce chopping efficiency, but one of the future Cavern updates is going to introduce chopping efficiency, and that's something you may want to consider. Because chopping efficiency, once that comes out as a monument bonus, is almost certainly going to outscale mining efficiency. Bravery is relatively easy to scale and reliably get mining efficiency. I don't know what the Cavern 15 or Cavern 20 monument is going to introduce or how difficult it is to get the catching or rather the chopping efficiency from. But if it's anything like Bravery, you can incredibly juice out your chopping efficiency and get a huge amount of atom generation as a result of that. So yeah, as of right now with Bravery, mining efficiency is goated. It outscales every single other skill in terms of atom generation. So if you're looking for pure atoms right now, as of this update, just juice out your orange cauldron. The specific skill efficiency ones doing Molt Orange, trying to get Dream of Ironfish up, trying to get Hardy Diggy, Warrior's Rule, Strong Tools, all those bubbles up to higher levels to get you more skill efficiency, and then look to reprint, obviously increasing mining efficiency as much as you can in the whole in Bravery, so you can really juice out your mining prints, again, getting more atom generation. Yeah, 5,000% is not nearly enough. Try to juice this out even more. Put your characters AFK on Bravery and try to get to 10,000 hours, I think, is what you want to do. The one that gives you 10 extra wreath throws, that'll give you a ton of base damage to kind of start off, start scaling sword damage to get to higher levels of Bravery. Cool. Okay. Bubble. Yeah, we're gonna look at bubbles. Vials, that's what I mean. Okay. Where are you at in the hole again? Are you at? Okay. You are here. Okay. Dragon Warrior statue. This you're gonna want to farm this, get to Onyx, and get that and farm up the statue level to 100, or even 150. I think is where you want to start. AFKing at Justice after eclipsing. Should I move over to Bravery? I mentioned this before, where I think Justice is generally better. However, let me think on that, and I'll explain my reasoning in just a second. Do you have the atom? Hold on. Do you have level 30 atoms? You do. Oh, well, okay. Never mind. Yeah, okay. So here's my thought process. So I forgot to check your atom collider. I thought you only had 20 atoms and you didn't have the red super bit yet. You do. So you don't necessarily need to really focus on atom generation too much right now. So you don't necessarily have to worry about reprinting. But yeah, what you should do is you should focus on justice probably more. The reason you should focus on justice right now is because you already have the super bit, so you don't need to worry about that. It seems like it's not taking you too long to generate the atoms you need to level up boron to level 29 and eventually 30. It's going to take you a few days, few weeks maybe to do that. However, you should focus on justice more because it is easier to get the monument AFK gain in justice, not bravery. Bravery, you need to hit at least level 32 for like a 0.1 to 0.3% chance to find this as one of the reward chests. In justice, you can almost certainly get to wave 42, I think is what it is, or 52, to find the monument AFK gain. You do need to actually read the choices that come up in justice and be mindful of your choices. But it's more easily reliable to get the monument AFK gain in justice, which overall helps scale, or rather reduce the amount of time it takes to cap out the justice and bravery monument at 24,000 hours. So focus on justice, get to 24,000 hours here first, and then go back to bravery and do that at 24,000 hours. But all that being said, your focus right now should not be on the monuments. It should be on Grotto. It should be on the mushrooms right now and getting Onyx Dragon Warrior statue and getting this to level 100 to 150. The statue is just incredibly busted. It is so important for your account progression. I highly recommend trying to do this because it not only increases your skill efficiency, it also increases your damage, which helps you prep for the future updates. And honestly, just the food effect is going to help you push vials a lot. As I mentioned in the previous review, Solable Gum gets incredibly scaled as a result of the Feasty statue, which gets scaled by the Dragon Warrior statue. The statue is really, really important. Bravery is a lot easier for the AFK. No, it is not. You will get more Monument AFK gain doing Justice if you can read. If you are illiterate, I recommend doing Bravery. But if you can read at a first grade level, Justice is better. However, I don't have much faith considering a lot of people here play Idleon. So, yeah. Slab is something you can probably focus on. I see a lot of items you can craft here, a lot of obols that you can get through the alchemy shop, and a lot of dungeon stuff. So you can probably get up another 100 slab pretty easily to get you some more like sailing speed and stuff. I don't know what your artifacts are looking like, actually. Let's take a look. Okay, never mind. Don't worry about that. I mean, slab's still good. Do slab. It's good, you know. Ooh, big one. Okay. I mean, so in terms of bubbles to focus on, I think pretty high up on your list should be Big P. Getting a bigger P is going to be pretty good for your for your general progression because this increases the minor link bonus of your gods, which increases your minimum talent levels. Minimum talent level is obviously really good for damage, also really good for skill efficiency. It also increases things like coin generation for your character, sailing speed, plant gaming growth speed, so you can push gaming a little bit higher and get like purple bits and stuff. Just nice big numbers. Yeah. Definitely recommend spending all of your balls onto Big P so you can grow it and get it bigger and use like enhancements and stuff, you know? Okay. Okay. Other big thing you should focus on right now is getting shrine levels up. A lot of these shrines are taking you literally less than a minute to upgrade. The reason I want you to focus on shrines and not towers is so you can get 2,500 in construction. Right now, you don't have that. I can clearly see because your towers are not level 120 max. Focus on shrines. Shrines, shrines, shrines. It's taking you 3 seconds on a trim slot to upgrade Woodular Shrine. Max this out at level 200. That's it. Put all of your trim slots for Woodular, Izakian, and Crystal Shrine. Get the resources, obviously upgrade them as much as you can. Get them to 200 and cap out. You should try to do this for all of these statues right here. Everything except Primordial. Don't worry about Primordial right now. Let's come back to it later. But yeah, upgrade those towers. Max it out. Get construction 2,500. Once you get construction 2500, start worrying about towers more and start upgrading them so you can get more damage. Yeah. The reason I say that is because it not only increases your refinery speed, it increases your build speed, which cycles back into being able to help upgrade your towers. So if you're focusing on towers right now, you're hurting yourself kind of in the long run because it's so easy to level up your towers. You're going to get more build speed doing that. And you're going to be able to get level 100 towers relatively easily just by upgrading those shrines. So upgrade the shrines, get them to 200 first, and then come back to the towers. Worry about that, and do tower defense eventually. I mean, I imagine there's going to be some other updates maybe that include worship tower defense damage or whatever. I don't know. Maybe that's one of the monument bonuses that come out in the next few months. I don't know, man. But yeah, definitely don't worry about towers right now. Get the shrines up to 200. Accept primordial, and then go back, upgrade your towers, because you'll have the 2500 unlocked eventually. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Tome will kind of fall into place naturally as you progress the other things. In line with trying to do Baba Yaga every single hour, there's this trick you can do. I don't know if it's a bug or feature, so use at your own risk at this time. But if you go to here, and you go to the red mushroom map and you type in if you, the letter U, love me, let me go, you'll get transported to the spike trap minigame. Do this like once a day, Number one, this gives you gems. And number two, it's counted as tome points. I think this caps out at 10, so you kind of just need to get lucky. And hope you don't die. Just pick a spot, stay there, come back to it in like 2 minutes or something. You may or may not be dead. But you'll get a little bit of gems doing this every single day. You can only do it once a day. But the other aspect of it, it just gives you more tome points, which, helps right now. I'll leave my character AFK here. Yeah. Thank you, Crispy Chicken. In chat, that's exactly how you spell it. If you, the letter U, it's normal, not a bug. Oh, no, sorry, hold on. Not the chat thing wasn't what I was mentioned. I forgot to mention the other thing. My ADHD brain forgot to mention this. So yeah, if you type that in chat, it'll bring you to Spike Trap. The reason I say go to the red mushroom map specifically is because if you type this in, Baba Yaga will still spawn in this map when you come back to it. So when you use that chat, you'll get transported here. You're still considered like in the Baba Yaga map, so he'll spawn. Then you'll die in Spike Trap minigame, go transported back. Baba Yaga will be there, ready for you to kill, and then you kill him with your pickles. You get the Death Note kill count, whatever. Move on. So you can kill 2 birds with 1 stone to grind the tome points, but also be able to kill Baba Yaga to get the multi kill. I do this frequently. I run the risk of getting banned. I don't know if it's an exploit, so use it at your own risk. Anyways, going back to it. I want to say I've reported it, and I have whatever. Third bird to kill, check Orion. Correct. Yeah, go. Since that was something I mentioned earlier, absolutely. I mean, slab, as always. Yeah. Talk about Dragon Warrior statues, the food effect, soulable gum, getting souls, grinding that out. That would help you complete some of these vials. Obviously, the Dune Souls vial, this file right here, the Oozy Souls, the Breezy Soul, all that stuff. It's going to get a lot easier once you have the Dragon Warrior statues. That's what 3. Hold on, 1. I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 vials you can max out. Once you get Dragon Warrior statue up a little bit, that boost food effect is going to start scaling. You can really, really juice out your stuff and, get, that stuff. Cool. The brain rot's coming for me right now. Equinox, as always, the party dungeons, you don't have to do it solo. You can, just this one, you can get a carry from people. I recommend doing that. Okay. I would recommend, based off where you're at, I would recommend upgrading faux jewels. Obviously, drop rate is what you want to focus on right now. You don't necessarily need the damage, but Yeah, faux jewels is probably the top priority for you right now. When you unlock Equinox symbols, max that out. That's your don't worry about anything else. Just do Equinox symbols. Worship. Like to see this. Don't like to see this. Use your charge on your characters. I would recommend using all of your charge on Clash of Clans right now. I would also maybe do some tower defense because I don't like to see a 130 Goblin Gorefest and a 170 Acorn Assault. That just means you're lazy. There is a save feature now, so there's less of a reason to put this off. I recently did some tower defense. That's shocking to say. I recently did tower defense because of the save feature. How's your soul? Like, did you max this out? Not quite. You can get a little bit more damage here if you want. You know. Is it? I think you're lying, man. I think you're looking for an excuse. That's crazy. Wait a second. Hold on. Do you not have all traps? Your trapping level's just really low. Please get your character's trapping levels up, get them better traps, and get all of your trap slots. That would help with your vials. Good one. Cooking, hurry meals, have the meals. You 90 all meals? Not quite, but you're at no meal left. Are you at no meal left? What? You can still upgrade these. You can, yeah. It's because of food lust. Okay. Okay. Like some of these meals, you can completely get done with. um, please tell me you have like 5,000 ladles. You can get rid of like all of these meals right here. And if you get rid of all these meals, you might be able to get rid of this meal. Then you might be able to get rid of this meal. And maybe this meal. This isn't too bad. Yeah, I would use some ladles. Because if you use ladles, you're more likely to hit the meals you want. Because right now, the next meal to get hit is going to be sticky buns, and then yeah, yeah, I would absolutely do that. Make sure to have nano chip on whatever character. If you have the star sign doubler for cooking speed, it is cooking speed, right? I think it's cooking speed. It's multiplicative cooking speed. I'd equip that, double it, and use ladles. I have had Toolbox has been buggy before, so yeah. Oh, did you get all 180 meals? Is that what it was? Yeah, that's probably what did it for you. Also, you got another like 50 level of farming. That probably what gave you some more meal cooking speed. Uh, beanstalk. Ooh. Yep. Doing some gold food farming. It seems like going in World 3 and doing some gold food farming. Shrines, leveling up shrines is a pretty big thing to worry about when you're at the stage of the end game. So getting golden cheese to 100k is something really important. So that requires active DK farming at World 3. I recommend doing Blood Bones. It's a nice flat map. You can just set statues down, AFK like you normally do. But golden cheese really important, as is golden ham. More skilly XP, better it is. World 6 doing some statue farming and gold food farming there. I'd still recommend doing World 5 because why not? Get this to 100k, check it off the list. It's also more tome points and helps with the achievement as well if you haven't unlocked it yet, which I think you may or may not have. Golden peanuts is very easily craftable. The only hard ones realistically are golden jam, golden kebab, golden bread, and golden cakes. Also, it's kind of a shame your golden novices are not at 100k yet. Good. You got some good setup here. Complaints. I work on trying to get the gold gloves. Gold gloves give you more base action speed than the silver ones. I do recommend it on all characters still, because why not? Despite the UI saying some of these characters have 100% detection rate, I think they actually have like 99.99%. I don't think you are truly at 100% detection rate, so there's an ever so slight chance that these characters could find something, which is reason enough to put a glove on them, because they will die faster and wake up faster. Or they will find something and then die and then wake up faster. But yeah, there's always a reason you want gloves on every single one of your characters. So I recommend farming gloves if you can. But maybe a better use of your time is probably doing some gemstone farming. Trying to get them to 10k is really good. Gives you a ton of stealth. And eventually, when you do get to Moissanite, will really ramp up your stealth on your characters. Got most of the charms, at least the ones that matter, you got the charms. I see he got an ad, so I will chill for a second while I just look for something to roast him on. It's Kangaroo. AFK gains is relatively low. Welcome back. What was I just saying? What were we just talking about? It was gemstone farming. Yeah. Eventually getting to Mastery 2, floor 6, 7, wherever Moissanite is, just farming out the aquamarines in advance is going to help you progress sneaking a little bit faster. So I recommend getting to 10k gemstones of at least aquamarine so you can get the stealth bonus. The next big one to maybe farm for would be the gold, the charm effect. Yeah, grinding out the gold charm effect one is also pretty good. Getting that to 10k to provide you some extra, pushing power, some extra stealth eventually to get it more action speed, that kind of stuff. But Moissanite is such a big increase to sneaking. Eventually, when you unlock it, M2F6, to help really push you past and get you into Mastery 3. Well, yeah, once you get to Moissanite, things become really easy in sneaking. For a little bit. But if you're looking at ways to currently increase your stealth, I would highly recommend the harp. There is the Quaver Note. The power of 10 Quaver Note bonus from the engineer will give you a ton of stealth. There's also farming levels. Farming levels gives you stealth percent. The Dragon Warrior statue, again, gives you a ton of stealth because it scales the stealth statue. Getting the stealth statue up to Onyx itself is really important, which you have, and getting more of it will get you more. And I don't think you're capped on Voodoo statification yet, but that's definitely something that would get you up there in terms of stealth percent. Yeah. Use a book on this. Get this to 299 ASAP and level it up. Really important. Really, really important. Okay. I mean, I'm nearing the end of the review, so if you have any things you want me to comment on or look at, please do while you have the chance, and I'll take a look at it. I mean, your farming is good, so I was looking at good. Yeah, okay. Final companions, tasks, achievements. Do you have any easy achievements? Yeah, that one. I mean, achievements are still good for gaming. So the more achievements you try to complete, the better it is for your account. Also, the faster respawn would help you just generally getting like more prints on your characters or getting more kill per hour, especially for World 1 if you are trying to do some like Gmush farming. Getting the 2x Savior achievement done gets you some more mob respawn, which helps quite significantly in terms of Gmush kills. So if you're farming Gmush kills, this is a great achievement to get. Also increase your bit gain, like we mentioned. You almost got that. That's pretty good. This spice one, you can put trashers inside of your fence yard before the daily reset. Um, including all quests of event. Nice. Okay. This one, you can put trashers in your fence yard before the reset, and it will give you more spice claims. That way, you can complete this achievement in a few days as opposed to like a few months. This just takes luck. Well, there is. I don't know how to do it myself, but there is a way you can get this achievement a lot easier. I would point you to people in our Discord. I think the way I did it is I clicked a trade, yes, once, left the map, came back, clicked the trade again, left map, came back, clicked the trade, left map, came back, and I got lucky once and I got the achievement. I do have a clip on Twitch for this. So in the stream clip section of the Discord, I kind of walk you through getting this achievement. It's still possible, even though you have like maxed out farming. It's still entirely possible to get this achievement. You just need to be, you kind of need to use the Instagrows a little bit at like a bean reset and just collect like one crop at a time, essentially. Yeah. The drop chance here is going to come from getting a 100k stack on the beanstalk for the golden hampers. Oh, we haven't claimed your Shimmer Trial. Please do remember your Shimmer Trial. The Shimmer Trial is actually really good. Shimmer will give you a bunch of skill efficiency. And because of the Shimmer Lantern, skill efficiency gets scaled. It's a decent source of skill efficiency. I wouldn't knock it. Okay, yeah. And then I guess the last thing to end on is in line with doing more statue farming, I would highly recommend trying to go World 3 ES or use candies and get these Onyx statues done. And, you know, construction EXP is pretty good. Not the biggest source of construction EXP, but it's pretty good. Worship power, kind of useless, but you know, why not get it? Also, it's more deposit chance for your other statues when you do get them all to Onyx, which is reason enough to get it. So, all right, we'll go stop the review there. Thank you, Zellcraps. It's a good account. Not bad. By any means, I didn't really see anything too terrible. Overall, pretty balanced. I think you have a few things you need to work on, specifically construction, your vials a little bit, trying to work on Dragon Warrior statue farming. But yeah, as always, thanks for the account. I'll see you guys on YouTube in the next video. Have a great day. No problem. um, if my primordial shrine takes 6 seconds to build, is it worth building to hit that 20? Yes. Yeah. If you have the lenses to spare, go for it. Okay, look at that. Baba Yaga. Did I get any gems? Oh, I may have. Oh man, I don't have any pickles in my inventory though. Anything? Wow! Pristine charm. That's like my 6th pristine charm in like 2 days. See, they're not that rare, guys. Not that rare. It's not that rare. And I haven't gotten that many duplicates either. Got a statue, 10k bravery, 10k justice. Um, I would do 10k bravery and then 24k justice. Genuinely, I think the +1 sword from the 24,000s is not worth farming. If you have the gems for the pristine charms, I'd recommend doing that instead. Boba Kurva, thank you for the follow, by the way. Forgot to say that. Thank you. Do you gain anything having more than one dude? No, you don't. Yeah. Yes, Nader. Thank you for the follow. Oh, we forgot item filter sneaking. I wish that would save so much time. You don't gain more than from having one dude. um, I would do Dragon Statue Onyx, and then Bravery 10k, and then I would check at that point to see how many kills per hour you're getting at Sky Doggy Spirits. Also, it would be fine to kind of pull like a few characters off of Bravery to push Sky Doggy Spirits if they have not completed that lock yet. Or while you're activating on the characters that can active and push portals, like DK, like Bubo, ES even. Um, you can active them because you're not going to gain AFK time on an active character at Bravery or something. Do that. Yeah, the Dragon Warrior statue is so incredibly good. I mean, that alone would probably push your getting Dragon Warrior statue genuinely would probably push your archer classes into really high multi kill because it would scale the movement speed and they scale really well with quick slap because it's in their cauldron. And the more move speed you have, the more damage you get. Almost triply so on an archer. And tomorrow's the day I get duped for sure. Oh yeah, should we do a companion pull right now? Or redeem? Which big P is too much? I think I have you beat Dark. Custard? Ram? Wow. I only have one dude. I don't pull. I don't do my weekly pulls. That's the first weekly pull I've done in months. Yeah, how much big P do I have? 5,000. Big P's really good. Ugh. Barely pass Sky Doggy's lock. Worth to push all your characters to Samurai. Oh, without much kill. Yes, I would. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the crop evo chance is pretty significant. If you can level up the bubble even with atoms, I would do it. This is a pretty significant source of crop evo. Yeah, yeah, I would still push it. Push all your characters there. Let's see where we need to be at. Oop, no problem. Chat. I think we're approaching that time. I think we are there. I think it is time. Huh. So craps. I saw your DM. It's interesting. Huh. The wrong character selector or something? Ooh, Gamper pull. Ooh. This is the third roll steal today. All right, Zell. Who are you stealing from? Time for canned beans. Do you think it's better to try to get the AFK trophy or farm to second 100k second 100k gold cakes? I mean, it'll give you like 0.5, I think, drop rate. Wow, poor Jess. There you go. I mean, the chances of you getting AFK trophy are really low. It would be insane for your account, though. That's +1 trophy. In fact, I think Jess had it the longest out of those people. Rolos to add stuff to the game that does not add on to the stuff he's already added. It's adception, man. 1 24-hour trophy, 11 24-hour trophies, 7 12 hours. Should do this on V-Man, but who cares? Oh, do I have cheese equipped? Yeah, I do. Hey, good enough. I'm not getting any rerolls. Hold on. Give me one sec, guys. Okie dokie. Is there still a bug with AFK dice roll? Give you the same. I have no idea. Let's find out. Honestly, I have no idea how many hours I'm actually getting. So 13570, 13580. I'll get some more 12 hours to test it out. 590. I was at 590. I should be at 13600. If I reroll, so no, it does not give you the hours. It does not give you the hours. We almost had 8K likes. Oh, for the ribbon. No, I don't have the trophy. Sad I didn't get a reroll on the 72. Wow. It's only 8,000 more hours for what, star talent points or something? Almost 26 on Primordial. Which is better for Dootless Lings. I've been having Harry Up Omni in AFK games. Go for a different combo. I mean, it depends. Do you need the Atom generation from Harry Up? If not, well, I mean, you should absolutely at the bare minimum have Arctis, right? I think you should have Arctis as one of the Pocket Divinity links because it gives you minimum talent level. That's like so fucking good. It's insanely powerful. Not just strictly for the fact it gets everyone linked in lab, but I think you should do Arctis and Omni as the Pocket Divinity links, and then obviously as one of the links for your characters, have one character per meep on the Divinity Altar, and then Flutterbiss, honestly, for Divinity Pearls. If you need them for cooking, trying to get 500 cooking for the skill efficiency, pretty good. Yeah. Goat God's also good for AFK gains. But Omnifal really helps Refinery, like a shit ton. Let's go back to town. I saw it like flicker on. There we go. That should be all the statues. All right, chat. Chat. I think that wraps it up for today. Good little 4 hour and 33-minute stream. Got 3 reviews done. Got a new program launched. Thought was more on using Snake for AFK. Yeah, Arctis is. I think Arctis is just unbeatable. Yeah, sure. What's up, man? One question. Go for it. I just unmuted. No problem, Zell. I think my hold on. Is that accurate? 28Q? Is that right? Is 28Q accurate for how much HP Nightmare Cattlecork has? It's only 1Q. So 10 trillion damage. I mean, if you have Mega Crit, I think getting like 10 trillion damage is not bad. I think you should be fine and outcompete him. Even like 1 trillion damage, you may be able to do it. Between 1 and 10 trillion, I think you should be able to do it pretty easily. But if you have 200% crit chance, you should very easily be able to. Yeah, get to upgrading his skills. The more skill levels you have, the more damage. Because the skillage talent in Maestro gives you a ton of damage, like his biggest damage source. Also, remember to max out his like jab thing, because that increases his damage indirectly, not on the character sheet, but just generally, like his hit damage will increase. Yeah, get some Eclipse Skulls, upgrade matching skims at Equinox, equip Golden Kebabs, get total damage cards, card double them, get total damage star signs, double them if you have it. If you have the damage multi keychain from the Spirit Lords, double that. If you have the Death Blossom pendant, equip that. Double it if you have the pendant doubler. Upgrade your gear, upgrade your tools. Yeah. I mean, even 1 trillion damage might be overkill if you have Mega Crit. I'm just doing some very basic rough math in my head, but I think 1 trill might still be overkill. I think you can just try it earlier, even with like 100 billion damage. All right. Well, that was the last question of the day. All right. Well, thank you guys for stopping by. It was a fun stream. We learned a lot. Remember, if you guys are Twitch subs or YouTube channel members, now you can ask me any question in the Discord. I will, most of the time, be able to answer you, and that's the goal. As opposed to doing like a full-fledged IE review, you don't have to wait for that. You can ask me any questions, obviously. I'll take a look at any aspect of your account. Ask me any questions. I'll help you in that little chat channel. So, all right. Yeah, don't forget the ketchup stamp. Dangerous Scissor stamp. Really good. All right.